Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
down as soon as possible, but beats about punishment. But Zephyrus and F2E Batang already went down, and that's gonna be 4 kills coming in because the Wizard Kasalek Nen is also down. So
it's pretty much like more than swift. It's very, very quick. I don't even know what another term is for extreme fastness. For how this match turned out.
Alpha coming in from the side of No Bitter Please, it's not really that much, but as you can see, I think B2E right here with the force kick, but Shadow Shield has been committed by F2E Batang, but no Shadow Shield as Home is being targeted right here. Black Waffles is also being targeted, and there you go. I think that's gonna be the Shadow Shield being activated for the side of Team No Bitter Please. And of course, some of the team members of H2K is now falling from B2E to Sephiroth and Kasalek Nen is also down. We have 3 kills and counting moving forward. So what's gonna happen in the game right here? Variesto, B2E, F2E, Batang, will they be able to make a difference still, even though they're up against this monstrosity that is No Bitter Please? This position, it's gonna be Pot Jeng going one-on-one with B2E. No one's gonna care. No one's gonna with that swing. I think
Final spot. Of course, No Bitter Please just came through with such
coming in. That's the Shadow Shield being executed in a very early stage by Team VN Legends right here. LMX is already gone. Side of Team Wakabu is down and out. That's gonna be the first blood coming in for the side. We have BCSS going down as well. Our Dark Mage hitting the map. 1:1 kill count. Astrea, however, is being punished. Dan Laurent is also being punished right here. Ladian taking so much damage, but was able to sustain herself or himself in favor of VN Legends. LMX is also down. That's going to be a kill count 4 for the side of VN Legends. From VN Legends and Wakabu, that's the blink. That's the entry coming in from Dominic. Dominic trying to take down LMX, and he is successful in doing so. LMX now responding. They are not really dealing so much damage to the party of VN Legends, but Dominic gonna be 1 kill for the side of Wakabu. It's now 3-1. Dan Laurent is down, however. Is this gonna be the end for Team Wakabu? Zias Antrea is also down. Z-Ladian is being punished. I think still taking so much damage. Is Sephiroth providing that firepower, that shot, but LMXC is taking so much punishment. But Z-Ladian punished, but he has to recover. He has to recuperate. Mikey won't be sustained, but that's gonna be a kill. Select Nen is down for the count. But Z-Ladian and Z-Astrea is also down. That's gonna be 2 kills coming in from the side of H-Team. Responding, no signs of Shadow Shield right here. Variesta, he won't be able to do so, and Variesta is about to go down. That's gonna be the 6th initiated, and that's gonna be Dan Laurent again trying to dive in deeper to the enemy territory, but Variesta will respond, and Dan Laurent will receive some punishment, but so is Mike. Mike, however, is now being sustained by Z-Ladian, and there's gonna be an activation of the Shadow Shield. However, Kasalek Nen and Mikey went down. Both the characters that originated from Desert Scream just went down and out. The Blader and the Wizard went down. Dan Laurent, however, got punished as well in the process. But we have Kasalek Nen not being able to respond any further. But Ziastrea will also follow that that particular character. He also got taken out in the process. That is 1 kill count. Is the 4 still in favor of H2K right here? It's gonna be a 4v3 situation. LMXC and Z-Ladian going up against the rest of the team members of H-Team the Initiative, going straight to Mikey. Mikey, however, is being punished. That's gonna be the force gunner out of the equation. Sephiroth is now down. That's gonna be 1 kill. Coming in from the side of Wakabu. Will just be, keep this one up. However, I know MXA is now down. Same goes with Dan Laurent and Mikey. That's going to be 3 kills out of 5 party members right here. Ziastrea will also go down. That's going to be 4-1. There you go. I can see some of them activating battle mode 3. This is going to be the crazy fight, or the craziest fight that we will see. Shiny up. There you go. He's about to go down in flames, but no, he will be sustained. Weird in the map, being taken down in the process. So Lord Hate as well is also on the verge of being taken out. Since being taken out, what's going to happen here? We don't know yet. But the score is still even. We are 1-1. It's a box, however, squishy, and he got taken out in the process. That's going to be 2 kill count for the side of VN Legends. However, is also, the kill count for the side of VN Legends is still and pretty much do support for the teammates. Mr. Rom, however, is just around the corner. Force Gunner, there you go. That's gonna be the battle mode. Of course, we have right here Shiny going down, high pull. That's I think the battle mode 2 coming in from the side of Conifer, but Conifer, that particular buff, Conifer taking so much damage, he's already losing half of his HP right here. Fury Shout has been casted, the die has been cast. There you go, they're trying to target pretty much Ziazalea. They already know who to prioritize. Lord Hate, however, is being punished right. Of course, the Shielder being taken out in the equation. And of course, we have here Lord Hate also gonna follow in the footsteps of Pizza B, the second kill coming in from BN Legends. And of course, you all love and admire is going to be able to sustain the remaining 2 members. So Misty don't have any more force shielder right here. So I think most of the odd circles went to the remaining 4th kill count for the side of BN Legends. And we are now down to our 2 and surviving member of still in grappler mode. We can pretty much close the gap in a very fast.
Just trying to chase him away. Shiny already down low. BM pretty quite quick there. And for at that duration, but this will be it. Hot Jang being rooted down with that panic cry coming in.
Play out. So Lord Hate, however, again is trying to position himself, but he got easily spotted by Shiny right here. And of course, Lord Hate just as easily went. Wow! That's gonna be 2 kill count right away for the side of BN Legends. What's happening to No Bitter also going down? Pretty much everyone, No Bitter Please is going down 1 by 1. I'm not sure what's happening, but Pot Jeng, however, and Ziazalea are the only players left and not taken down in the process in this particular match. It's now down to Pot Jeng as well to tank all the damage coming in from the side of BN Legends. So
type of situation wherein you're holding for your Shadow Shield in a match wherein your opponents have so much combat, that will be hype. But for now, game 4 on the road.
And there you go. We have game number 4 again, match point for BN Legends. No Bitter Please, in order for them to win, they have to at least score a complete victory against No Bitter Please. But there you go. I can now see the Shadow Shield that can its effect. It's already expired. The Conifer, however, is taking so much damage as well. That's gonna be 1 kill for the side of BN Legends. We have here Ziazalea being still doing lots of roaming around, taking the punishment. However, they're trying to pin down this Force Blader. They're trying to target Conifer because they know what Conifer is capable of. And he's just fading in and dashing out of the single member of No Bitter here is really having a hard time. Lord Hate, however, is still down and out. Another kill coming in from the side of BN Legends. So we are now 3-2. So the match will have Azalea online, Mr. Rom and Pot Jeng. Will they be? Is this gonna be the miracle or the shift of the tide that we are talking about? Without that massive healing capability, and of course that goes the same for No Bitter Please, but the damage is overwhelming. The cannons has been activated, so the capability of Conifer is still right here. The Field of Enervation, the Mana Freeze, however, is down at least 4. We don't know yet. Anything can happen. If you are cheering for Pot Jeng, then go right ahead, but I don't think that's gonna happen because the Pot is still trying to pretty much do damage to this blader right here. Thor is not gonna do any more damage any further. Is this gonna be the
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard. Aye, ding dong, 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 ding dong.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Damn down, they just think they are. Never know wanna be gangster trying to play hard. Aye, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster, tryna play hard. Ay, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster, tryna play hard. Ay, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Never know one of these gangsters trying to play hard. Aye, ding dong, 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 ding dong.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard. Ay, ding dong, 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 ding dong.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you. Ding dong, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster, trying to play hard. Ay, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you. Ding dong, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster, trying to play hard. Ay, ding dong, 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 ding dong.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Never little wanna be jacked, they're trying to play hard. Ay, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
Hey, what's up everyone? Good evening and welcome back to the episode of around, we're gonna go ahead and look at for the rebirth, not really rebirth, but the the coming of our champion for both server, not just Cygnus but also Pegasus. And you are joined in once again with Anvin and together with my partner Infinity.
Right, and today we will reign and hoist the title of champions for both Cygnus and Pegasus to become the best of both servers, pretty much the game itself, as this is pretty much the very first tournament of Cabal Infinite Combo.
Right, and again, we are now leaning into the esports, era of Cabal. So if you guys are interested, make sure that you try your best to level up and gear up as well in order for you to participate in future tournaments like this. But you've seen the timeline, you've seen the plans of everyone in Cabal in Infinite combo and the Ultimate combo. So we will have more tournaments like this moving forward. So if you think you have what it takes to compete, then once again, you are more than free to join us.
For sure. And I mean, down the road later this year, potentially even early next year as well, we're gonna have World Championships. So that is going to be sort of on the horizon as well. After a series of tournaments, a series of events for Cabal Infinite Combo. So really, really exciting stuff for the viewers and even the players and the community watching at home and playing the game. But of course, this tournament will not be possible without our sponsors. Thank you very much to Fantech VIU for making this tournament possible.
Again, if you're looking for some gaming peripherals such as a keyboard, mouse, headsets, gaming chairs, monitors, and anything that you might need to level up your gaming needs, so look no further. Okay, go to Fantech because they have affordable and quality stuff. So what they're waiting for, you can visit their website or you can also visit their physical store here in the Philippines.
Yeah, and if you're looking for entertainment content, movies, K-drama, VIU has them all.
Yep, definitely. And tonight, by the way, everyone, we're gonna witness, again, the birth of the champion for both Cygnus and Pegasus server, the best of the best, and the team who will have the bragging rights to actually say or exclaim that they are the best in playing this game. So tonight we're gonna witness our first two games. It's gonna be Bakery Boys versus No Bitter Please, and of course it's gonna be Lagman versus H2K. So the winner of these four teams right here will proceed to our quarterfinals, and then they will face our champions for both servers. It's gonna be VN Legends, and of course for the Pegasus server we have versus all. So again, they just need to win the first game that we have, and in order for them to proceed to championship and pretty much be able to hoist that championship that we are talking about a while ago, they just really need to do their best because it's all gonna go down to skills and how much your team is in sync with each and every one.
For sure. Yeah, coordination coming in from these teams as well. I mean, we have a couple of series of events coming down into today's matchups. As we have mentioned, we are going to throw in champions here today. But of course, down the road, we also have a couple of teams that are the best in Cygnus server and even in Pegasus server as well. They will be matching up against each other in a head-to-head battle. And really, it's an exciting time, because in the prior weeks, we had these teams battle it out with their own respective equipment and characters, but this time, it's all standard. These players are going to be battle against each other head-to-head with even combat power. So I think that's something to look out for the viewers watching at home.
So if you think, if this is going to be really quick, then guess again, it's not. All right, because this is going to be really, really intense. We're going to be looking forward to, pretty much who's going to win who and who will be able to, win against, someone in this tournament. Because like what my partner Infinity said a while ago, they were using their own accounts, during our previous live streams. So now that we have an equal playing field, it's now going to go down to how you pretty much maneuver yourself and build strategies among the characters that you have. And definitely it's gonna be really, really fun to see, and it's exciting to see. So don't go anywhere, everyone. So you're watching this live, make sure that you share it to your friends, to your to your guildmates, to your parents, okay, so that we can reach our milestone because we have lots of codes waiting for you guys.
Yeah, if we reach a couple of milestones and whatever, we're going to be giving away a lot of codes. But jumping into the picks and bans, I think that is
And Blader. So again, if this is going to be the characters that's going to appear on the random ban, each and every participating teams cannot pick a wizard, a dark mage, and the blader. So they just need to focus their attention on the remaining characters or classes in the game.
yeah. And I think this is really interesting because the thing is like coming forward in the past, we didn't really have the likes of a random ban. It's actually selected by players and teams. So this is really exciting. Random bans, this will change things up. But in theory, a lot of these teams are going to be banking on the likes of the Force Shield and your Force Archer availability. If it's not banned away, these two are quite pivotal in any composition. So I think, as we see right now, coming to game number 1, both the Force Shielders and the Force Archers are available for both sides.
Yep. I mean, they have this massive healing capability. So for the Force Archer, again, they have the Shadow Shield. Now, it all boils down on how are they going to activate the the Shadow Shield, that additional layer of protection that they need in this clash. So who's gonna be able to exhaust pretty much every single skills that they have in their arsenal in order for them to at least have the edge or the advantage in this game right here. As you can see, the only difference in their lineup is like the Gladiator. I am really surprised that the Bakery Boys have a Gladiator on their on their arsenal. And of course, going to the side of No Better Please, there are there's a Force Gunner, there's a Warrior that can pretty much do Moral Cry, Fury Shout in order for them to increase their attack and of course their HP as well. So maybe they're gunning for the long term or long game as well. But let's see how will the Gladiator make a difference in this in this fight right here, because Gladiator going up against Force Gunner. As far as I can tell, the last time I saw a Force Gunner using Battle Mode 3, he was like gunning everyone non-stop in the playing field. So it's gonna be really fun to see. So we're just waiting for the signal, and we are now gonna introduce our players on the setup. No Better Please, we have Conifer, Thor, Hype, and of course the rest of the gang. And of course the Bakery Boys is still waiting for each and every one. Okay, so we have Ziazalea, Lord Hate, a Pizza Box, a Black Waffles, and Mr. Rome for No Better Please. And for Bakery Boys, we have Winterfield, Tuloy Ang Saya, Ice, and Tim. And of course, we have Icon FS. So we're just waiting. Okay, so we're just waiting for the signal to start the game. I think someone already buffed themselves. I can see their auras emanating. That's, I think, the Force Blader of Bakery Boys, Tuloy Ang Saya.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be heated. Both sides, standard equipments across the board. So I think this is really exciting. But now we're starting game 1.
And this is game 1, everyone. So again, I can see pretty much everyone on Bakery Voice activating Battle Mode 3. I can see someone also activating Battle Mode 2. There you go, the Force Gunner, Mr. Rome, trying to pinpoint his target. Winterfield is being targeted right here, everyone. But Lord Hate is receiving so much damage. Pizza Box, however, is also receiving damage. But as far as I can see, Pizza Box is about to go down, but I can see the Shadow Shield being activated by Pizza Box right here, everyone. And Lord Hate, and once again dealing so much damage coming in from the side of No Better Please. Ice is however almost about to go out, but that's not gonna happen because they have Winterfield. And again, guys, Winterfield right here is a very precise Force Archer. I've seen him, go through worse pretty much with the mindset and how everything is being challenged around him. He's focused on healing everyone in his party is just so amazing. So as you can see, Bakery Boys is like taking no damage at all. Mr. Rome, however, is about to go down, but there is a sustain coming in from the Azalea. But again, Mr. Rome right here is being punished by everyone. They're trying to pinpoint their main target, but who's gonna go down first, we don't know. Because I think everyone right here is playing the long game. So I think it's all gonna go down to who's gonna exhaust their skills or abilities first. They have pretty much the battle modes and the aura modes. That's what's gonna happen here. So I can see the shadow shield being exhausted as well. So it's all gonna go down to precision. Who's gonna be your focus in terms of target? Okay, Mr. Rome. Again, being punished. Is Mr. Rome gonna go down? We have the first kill count coming in from the side of No Bitter Please. So it's gonna be 1-0. So the kill count is 1-0. So if the clock runs out of time, that means No Bitter Please will go and win our first series for tonight.
Yeah, so far I think at this point, No Bitter Please just have to keep everyone safe, keep everyone alive. They already have that kill advantage. So if Bakery Boys is not able to take a kill, not able to take an elimination for No Bitter Please's side, it's going to be a win for No Bitter Please. But Mr. Rom FG already down low.
Yep. Mr. Rome FG already down low, and as you can see, Ice is about to go down, but he will survive. He will, he will be resilient in this match right here. Ice, however, is also being punished, but as you can see, the score is now tied up. We're gonna look at the game right here. As you can see, Ziazale is also trying to deal damage while pretty much healing everyone in the process. He's being targeted by Icon FS, but yeah, Icon just said, "Nah, you're way too tanky." So even though FS Force Archer is a very nimble and squishy character, but the way Ziazalea heal everyone in his party, it's just so amazing. And we have here Winterfield about to go down. And is that going to be it? Oh, that's going to be the kill coming in from the side of No Bitter Please. They will score 2-1, and they now have the upper hand in this match right here. So I think it's going to be really, really difficult for Bakery Boys to try and catch up. If they can take down Black Waffles, then it's going to be a tied score as well. But again, the kill count for No Bitter Please is now 2-1. As you can see, everyone, because Winterfield just exited the stage, and Mr. Rom, however, is not going to respond any further. Ice, however, just ran out of his battle mode and went back to normal. And I can see Icon FS right here tanking, and pretty much Pizza Box right here is also activating his Art of Defense, trying to just be stationary, immobilized in one spot. But of course, he's going to be invulnerable for a very long time. As you can see right here, Ice as well, trying to deal damage, but not succeeding so far. Now, the pressure is on Bakery Boys because they have to score at least one more kill in order for them to tie things up with No Bitter Please. Now, Lord Hate is being targeted because they know how squishy and nimble a Force Blader is. So they have to really try and focus their attention on Lord Hate, and Lord Hate is gonna go down. It's gonna be 2-2 with 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, so a bit of time. I think we're coming down into potentially an availability of the Shadow Shield soon enough. So No Bitter Please and Bakery Boys, they have to keep an eye on it. If ever one team utilize Shadow Shield, I think it's best for them to keep every single one of them alive. So it's up to Icon FS. It's also up to Pizza Box FS for both these sides to keep both teams alive.
Yep, that's true. Because I can see that they're trying their very best to secure that kill. But Lord Hate, however, is being sustained properly by Ziazalea right here. But the thing is, who's going to score the kill first? Because they can target pretty much anyone as well on the side of Bakery Boys. So I can see Ice right here being punished. Will they continue to punish this Gladiator right here? Will they transition their attention to our Force Blader, Tuloy ang Saya? Tuloy ang Saya is about to go down, but is Tuloy ang Saya gonna be able to survive this assault? I don't think so because they have no healing capability coming in from the side of Bakery Voice because Winterfield did not respond on this round right here, and that's gonna be another kill count coming in from the side of No Bitter Please. So No Bitter Please is now ahead by 3-2 with 30 seconds left. Now the pressure is really on. If they cannot secure one more kill for the side of Bakery Boys, it's gonna be the first win for No Bitter Please.
Yeah, and pretty much like the whole matchup, no better please. Their coordination is on point. What they did was on point later on. So Bakery Boys, they still have to look for another kill here, but Tuloy ang Saya already down low, and that will be another kill advantage once more for no better please.
Yep. And there you go, guys. That's gonna be our first match, and our first match winner is none other than No Better Please. So they have one square advantage to none. Again, if they win this next round or this next series, they will be our first winner for tonight, and they will advance to our bracket, and they will be facing BN Legends. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
still, it's too early to say that Bakery Boys will go down in flames or will go down without a fight because definitely they will try their very best to at least, try and win the second game. I welcome a game number 3 if ever.
Sure, I mean that's definitely possible. Like going to game 3, especially at this stage, at this state, wherein every single one of these teams and players are using the same equipment, meaning the same combat power overall for each and every single one. So I think that definitely is a scenario that's possible to happen here today, especially coming down in the championship later with a best of 5 series. But overall, I think what we have to take note coming down into game number 1 is that No Better Please did an amazing job in terms of their utilization of skills and their prioritization of targets. Coming down into the first couple of seconds, it was Bakery Boys who utilized the Shadow Shield early, and I think that's applicable more towards what was happening in the past couple of weeks, wherein combat power was pretty much the name of the game. But this time around, with even level playing field, your Shadow Shield is a huge asset, and No Better Please just stood there, and knowing that no player for them can be bursted quite quickly, they just reserved the Shadow Shield up until to that point. So they had a longer Shadow Shield in that regard.
Yep, that's true. That's true. And not to mention how Ziazalea is really is really on point in terms of healing his teammates. So he might have missed some vital clutch heals at some point, but then again they still prevailed as the winner on our first round. And let's see the highlights because it's ready.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, coming down into the prioritization that I mentioned a while ago for No Better Please, the thing is, their target was Winterfield. And in a prolonged matchup, we keep on reiterating this time and time again, even in the past couple of weeks, that Force Archer and Force Shielder, in terms of that prolonged game, prolonged match, as we are currently having right now, 7 minutes into the game, everyone's still fighting, 4v4 type of situation, and Winterfield did not have any of that resurrection or even that odd circle to come back alive into making things even for both sides. So there was no availability of heals left for Bakery Boys, and that just gave the advantage overall for No Better Please. And yes, at some point, Bakery Boys was just going head to head in terms of the number of kills, the number of eliminations, but the thing is, really in that prolonged setup, it really is the Force Archer, the Force Shielder that has the bigger advantage.
That's true. That's true. So again, it's all about prioritizing your target and pretty much know who to kill first because again, they play a very pivotal role in this match right here. Especially, they have standard equipment, so they don't really have that huge combat power advantage. So they just really need to really do their best and pretty much do lots of comms as to who to target first, and focus their attention on that character that will play a very significant role in this matchup. And in this first match, they were able to get rid of Winterfield, and that pretty much led them to their victory.
Yeah, that's pretty much like an echo sentiment, right? In terms of the summary into game number one, that's pretty much how it turned out. On how we both analyzed it, it's pretty much the same thing. Now moving forward into game two and game three, I reckon it's a different banning phase, right? There's a bit of a difference in terms of bans. I think that could potentially have an effect, but overall, round one, round two, a mirror setup in terms of random bans. So we could expect something. So we could expect something similar, right? If ever it turns out to be similar, the same composition could potentially still apply.
Now, this is going to be really a fast game if they will eliminate. Oh, I think it's like a mirror. I think they banned same characters in this second game right here. They removed the wizard, the blader, and the dark mage. It's same with game number one, in just different order. But then again, they have to make do with pretty much everything that's left in the class selection. So again, I don't see that impact yet coming in from the side of the gladiator class in this matchup right here. I can definitely say that that the force gunner has done quite a wonderful job in terms of dealing damage as well. So I'm not sure what is going to be that haymaker that the gladiator can provide in order for Bakery Boys right here to have the edge over No Bitter Please.
Yeah, force gunners have decent amount of damage in terms of that AoE setup. Right, they have a huge area of damage, but the thing is, like, what makes Gladiator a cut above the likes of a Force Gunner in terms of that DPS? It's because it's kind of similar to a Blader. Gladiator has a huge and a high damage per second in terms of a single target situation, so I think that's one of the things that really sets Gladiators apart. In addition to that, it also has self shields, self heals, with accumulated rage that he's able to get. So I think that is a reason why Gladiator seems to have a bit more of that umph into those matchups. And I think that's what Bakery Boys could potentially bank on coming down into game number two. However, No Better Please, for Force Gunners, it's kind of similar to like Glass Cannon. There's not really a big possibility for surviving in comparison to a Gladiator.
That's true. But we're going to be looking at this game right now, everyone. We have here the second matchup for tonight. Again, 7 minutes on the clock. We're just about to start. And of course, I think pretty much everyone has already activated their battle mode. And Winterfield right here is now on the brink of being taken down. Already half HP. But there is the Shadow Shield. That's the save coming in from the side of Bakery Boys. However, I don't see the Shadow Shield being activated at the moment by No Bitter Please. So they just need to wait, and there you go. That's the exhaustion of the Shadow Shield. Now everyone in No Bitter Please is now capable of taking down every single player of Bakery Boys. Now, Mr. Rome right here is being punished because they know how impactful that Force Gunner is in this matchup right here. But Ziazalea is doing a wonderful job healing Mr. Rom, and there you go. I can see the Shadow Shield being activated right here by No Bitter Please. Now they have that extra layer of protection that Bakery Boys doesn't have. Now there you go. Pretty much everyone is now trying to pinpoint one single target. They're trying to clump into one place in order for them to confuse No Bitter Please, who's gonna be their main target. But I can see right here, Tim is about to go down. Ice right here is being sustained by Winterfield. But half HP, Tim is now gonna be healed by Winterfield. But however, Winterfield is now the center of everyone's attention, and No Bitter Please. Will Winterfield survive the assault? As you can see, Mr. Rome right here is just shooting pretty much everyone from afar. Lord Hate is also being punished, trying to distance himself in in the fight right here, trying to recuperate. But there you go. There's the mass healing capability of Ziazalea, and Winterfield right here is being punished again. But will heal definitely everyone in the party. I can see quick cataclysm being activated, and that's gonna be Winterfield out of our first game right here, or sorry, out of the game. Will he resurrect? We don't know yet. But that's the first kill count coming in from the side of No Bitter Please. But Winterfield will now take stage once again with an advantage of 1-0 in favor of No Bitter Please.
Yeah, No Better Please was able to pinpoint Winterfield, and really just the coordination and the targeting of No Better Please coming down into game number 1 was pivotal. It was amazing. It was supreme. And this time around, they're doing it once more. No Better Please already gained that advantage. So now it's all about buying time. It's all about going in for those heals.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. It's all about how you use your skill. Sometimes you just need to wait. You need to wait for the proper timing in order for you to activate one skill, because you don't have to really throw everything in the table. You have to at least wait for the perfect timing in order for you to have the edge once your opponent already played their card. You still have it like the an ace in the hole. So I think that's what Bitter Please is doing right now, because they have this awesome advantage at the moment. As you can see, Winterfield is being punished right here, but Winterfield being saved by that shield coming in with that extra layer of protection in order for him to survive. Ziazalea, however, is now being punished. Will Ziazalea be able to survive this assault? But he will not. Definitely, he will not. He will fall down, and it's going to be a tied score between No Bitter Please and Bakery Voice. Where did that shield come from? Is that one of the skill of the Gladiator? I think that was one of the skill of the Gladiator, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so far, Bakery Boys is able to answer back. I think the highlight here would be the Force Bladers for both sides. That is what's carrying both these teams currently. I think it's giving them a lot of dividends at this stage. But still, both sides are even here, 1-1.
That's true. And Ziazalea, however, is still taking so much punishment right here. But Winterfield, however, is about to go down as well. Will Winterfield be able to sustain himself? Now, the question is, if there's like two low targets in your party, who will be the first priority? And that's going to be Tim. The Warrior will go out. And that's going to be another kill count coming in from the side of No Bitter Please. Black Waffles, however, is also about to go down. Another Warrior in this battlefield right here. Why must the Warrior die young? Okay. I think Tim will not be responding anymore. Ice, however, is also being punished. But there you go. That's the heal. That's the sustain coming in from the side of No Bitter Please. Ice as well is trying to pretty much sustain his party members right here. Winterfield doing a magnificent job. Black Waffles is already being healed to his full HP, and Ice, however, is still showing some damage right here. Ooh, Ice is now being targeted by everyone in No Bitter Please, just dashing and running across the arena right here. Will he be able to survive this assault? We don't know yet. Okay. As you can see, everyone in No Bitter Please is really paying their attention to the Gladiator Ice, or if not Ice, it's gonna be the Force Blader. Tuloy ang saya. They are being punished here, everyone. Winterfield now receiving the attention that he wants from No Bitter Please, but we have 1 minute on the clock. If they won't make any kill from the side of Bakery Boys right here, then it's gonna be the match, and it's gonna be No Bitter Please who will win this first matchup right here, and who will face VN Legends in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it definitely is very important. But this time around, Ziazalea currently in danger. 30 seconds left for Bakery Boys to come back. They have to do something here, and Force Blader has to start something up. They have the execution, they have the mana freeze. That would be the signal to go for it. But so far, Damage would not suffice. Azalea doing a great job into just dashing and fading away to keep him back to safety. Good utilization with the Shadow Shield. That was a huge clutch coming from Pizza Box. And with 10 seconds remaining, it will be over. No Bitter Please has sustained themselves. 7 minutes into the game with only one death across the board, and Bakery Boys would not succeed. No Bitter Please will succeed.
Wow, No Bitter Please winning this match right here. Congratulations. Okay, I did see that. Infinity. I saw how Pizza Box clutched that matchup right there. It was surreal. He really waited for the perfect moment to activate the Shadow Shield in order for him to make a difference and pretty much sustain everyone in the party, leaving Bakery Boys in the dust, trying to at least deal damage. But yeah, that extra layer of protection made a very, very pivotal role in that matchup right there.
Yeah, and I think it's just the understanding of No Bitter Please that is top notch. Coming down into this game, coming down into game number 1 and game number 2 even. They were really just able to sustain themselves. The Force Archers, Yazale to be more specific, just running around. And once again, we have to reiterate the utilization of the Shadow Shield with that delayed type of setup. The reason why it works now in comparison to what we had in the prior weeks is that in the prior weeks, we had character equipments being used by themselves or by their own characters. And this time around, it's pretty much standard, so no burst type of setup. So just holding your Shadow Shield is the smart way to go. But you know what? Let's see the highlights on what truly happened in game number 2.
Okay, there you go. So I guess they really have their attention to towards Winterfield and the gladiator of Bakery Boys. I think that was Tim, or the warrior Tim from Bakery Boys. I think you being able to at least have an advantage in terms of kill count right here is already gonna put you in a very safe position. And as you can see, there you go. Perfect timing of Shadow Shield coming in from Pizza Box, so that led them to the victory.
Yeah, 100%. And I think once again, one of the key highlights as well to really take note of is the Force Bladers. The one of the kills coming down to the side of No Bitter Please actually started with the hold onto Winterfield. And then after that execution, it was just an all-in. From there, it was a go signal for No Bitter Please to eliminate Winterfield. That was the first kill. And then the second kill came through the mana freeze utilization. We saw Winterfield just roaming around, just walking around the map. So that was the second. So pretty much just overall, when we're looking at these type of compositions, it's really important to understand how the stacking of skills work, when to all in, how the coordination of the likes of defensive skills would play a huge role, similar to the Shadow Shield or the shield coming in for the Gladiator as well, that was given a while ago. And yes, Baker Boys have lost in game 2, but that was just good timing, good precision coming from the Gladiator of Bakery Boys.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. So I am really amazed by the performance. But however, thank you so much once again to everyone who's watching this right now, because you just made it to our first milestone. So here's the first code for this evening. So it's YZ6K8T5. So all you need to do is log on to your game and pretty much try to type this code to your in-game redeemable setup, and then you can get your reward.
Yeah, just redeem it. It's a reward for the viewers watching at home. A thank you as well for the huge support. And we still have a lot of milestones to achieve. We still have a lot of codes to give away for the viewers watching at home. So stay tuned, because we're giving away some more stuff down the road.
That's true. And once again, we're giving out some freebies from Fantech VIU.
Yeah, 5 gaming headsets, 5 1-year subscription to VIU as a platform. So that's pretty much like only content, only entertainment content, and pair that with Fantech headset, it is pretty much a peanut butter and jelly type of setup.
You're making me hungry, dude. But speaking of hungry, since you guys are tuning in to this awesome matchup right here, you can go grab yourself some food as you watch this awesome battles happening in the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, because we're gonna go on a very quick break. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament. The Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back once again to the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle. It's the battle of the best across Pegasus and Cygnus server. And a while ago, we do apologize if you encountered some errors in terms of the code that we just gave away a while ago. But worry not, because we have the code once again right here. Code. I'm waiting for it.
Still waiting for it. It's moments away to come through, but yeah, it's just a bit of that technical issue. but the code works now and works
Mhm.
again. So type in the code into your accounts and redeem the respective rewards.
Yes, definitely. You're just watching this from the safety of your home, and yet you're going to be rewarded. So again, we do apologize, but we were now able to fix the issue. So once again, we're going to be displaying the code in a few. So I hope we are seeking for your understanding and of course for your patience as well. So thank you so much. And once again, a while ago, you just witnessed the battle between colossal competitors. So we have No Bitter Please, we have Bakery Boys, and of course we have No Bitter Please winning our first series for tonight. But then again, we still have our game number two, and that's gonna be from the Pegasus server. Oh, there you
There we
go.
go.
All right. So again, guys, you may now redeem this code because it's working now. So please, again, try it on your device. Try to log into your game and type in the code Y1Z6K8T5. So thank you once again for bearing with us and again for understanding that we just went through a technical difficulty in this particular code right here, but it's now working. I guarantee you guys.
Yeah, should work fine now. But series number one a while ago has already concluded. It was a bit of a brawl. It was 7 minutes max for first game and even the second game. For our first matchup, wherein it's No Bitter Please was able to win it. So now they proceed and move on into the semifinals. So
Mhm.
No Bitter Please is the first one to move up, but this time around we have 5 more matches to go. So this second series of the day, it will be Lagman versus H2K to see who will proceed to battle versus all.
Hmm. That's true. That's true. But this is gonna be our random ban for this matchup right here. Who's it gonna be? Okay, I don't know. We have to wait for it. Okay. So Blader Wizard Dark
Mm.
Mage. Okay, it's pretty much the same ban. So they really have to make do without Blader. I mean, Blader is one of the best DPS that exists in the game. So definitely, a very powerful character that will be taken out of the equation. Wizard as well in terms of AOEs and Dark Mage in terms of the petrification ability that this particular character have. It's really, really, something that is I consider that is bannable.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's just the Blader is one of the classes that can go for the all in. I think that's something that's really, really good. But this time, in terms of composition, we're looking at a difference of a Force Gunner in a trade for a Force Blader. So
Mhm.
H2K is leaning more towards that damage category. It's more leaning towards that damage side, wherein they have the Force Gunner, they have the Gladiator, and they also have the Warrior. So pretty much the only expectations we can set here for H2K, that go-getter, that go-setter, would be the Warrior. It will be the
Mhm.
Panic Cry, which will be very important for them, alongside with the suppression from the Force Blader. You are going to be being supported to signal for H2K to really just go for the all in. Now for the side of Lagman, they have the Force Blader, and as we all know, it has a lot of capabilities. It has a lot of utilities with that Mana Freeze and with also the Execration. So those are some of the anchors for Lagman to be able to win this through and through for game one and two, or
That
at least
is
for game one.
that is very true. Because I can definitely see that H2K right here is going to have a tough time battling against Lagman because they have that of course Blader who can pretty much do crowd control and let's see what kind of haymaker these two teams have in their sleeves in order for them to have the advantage in this game right here. But of course, let's introduce our players for this evening. It's gonna be game number two, Hard to Kill with F2P Batang. Guess who? Zephyrus 0001, B2E, and Variesto.
Yeah. So H2K, Lagman, pretty much battling it out. We have kind of touched on to what they are going to be expecting, what the viewers can expect coming into game number 1 of this matchup. So the Force Bladers, keep an eye on them. This will be very important alongside with the Force Archer as usual. Now for the side of H2K, the Warrior will be the one who sets things up.
That's right. And of course, again, for the side of Lagman, we have Butchok TV6, Loaz GL, Dr. Archer, FP, and of course, Justin Langam and Kawa Warrior. And that's going to be the signal of our match right here. Them activating their battle mode. Justin Langam with the battle mode 2 coming in from the Archer, trying to take point action right here, trying to target H2K Batang. They're trying to target the force shielder of each side of the team right here. But Butchok TV6 is now being punished. Who's going to go down first? Is it going to be Butchok TV6? Will he be able to sustain himself because he's the force archer? If he goes down that moment or those seconds that he's going to be away, trying to wait for the resurrection or the odd circle to resurrect him, will pretty much make a difference in this game right here. But as you can see, the Shadow Shield has been activated already for the side of H2K. So now that the force or the Shadow Shield has been activated for both sides right here, Zephyrus is now taking so much damage. B2EFG is being punished, now taking so much damage from the side of Lagman. But Butchok TV is also being punished as well by everyone in H2K. Now they know who to target first. It's going to be Butchok TV for the side of Lagman. And of course, if you're going to ask me, you have to target H2K Variesto for the side of H2K. It's okay, Kawa Warrior is about to go down. That's going to be 2 kill count already for the side of H2K with an advantage. None. Warrior right here is not going to be responding anymore. Justin Langam, the force shielder from the side of Lagman, is also taking so much damage. As you can see right here, is being punished. A Seal of Damnation is now going to be activated. Okay, Art of Defense being activated just in the nick of time, trying to survive, trying to clutch his way in. Butchok TV, however, is not being able to heal everyone in the party because the Kawa Warrior is already down and out. Dr. Archer, however, is also being punished. Now he is being... Okay, that's going to be a 3 kill count coming in from the side of H2K. H2K with still 5 strong team members alive and kicking, taking down every single member of Lagman, who's now down to their last 3 teams right here. It's going to be Butchok TV, Dr. Archer, Dustin Langam, trying to win against the 5 remaining members of H2K, which is, I think, it's going to be a tall order because no matter how powerful your healing capability is, if you have like five alive party members and you are taking so much damage from each and every one of them, then there's nothing that you can do. And as you can see, that proves my point, because the damage is just so overwhelming and your skill has to do some cooldown. And Butchok TV is now being punished, and that's the massive healing capability coming in from that Archer. However, they are now trying to target Butchok TV, and the Force, Gunner is at least trying to, pinpoint their target. They're trying to focus on it's either Justin Langam or Butchok TV 6. Now, who's gonna be the last remaining member of Lagman? That's gonna be our question right here, everyone. Because, I think they really have to make a difference. But like what I said, it's going to be a tall order. Butchok TV being punished right here. Already down in his 1/4 HP left. Trying to sustain himself. Trying to dash in and pretty much fade out of the scenario. Still trying to do some damage at the same time. Justin Langa being punished right here. But he's not going to survive the assault right here, everyone. He's not going to be able to survive. Because Justin Langam is now going to go down. And that's going to be the 4 kill count coming in from the side of H2K. We have here Dr. Archer, FB, being punished as well. Trying to survive, trying to elude everyone from H2K. But that's the signal of his battle mode running out. Is he going to be able to survive this still? We don't know. Butchok TV, however, is just running around the area. Because Dr. Archer being targeted right here, and that's gonna be Dr. Archer. Last one standing, Butchok TV. Butchok TV will now receive the full wrath of everyone in H2K. Dr. Archer is gonna resurrect, but he's not gonna be reviving in the field. It's gonna be Butchok TV against all 5 alive members of H2K. Butchok TV, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when H2K comes from you? Comes for you? Again, regardless of the massive healing capability, that's like 5 different classes assaulting you, trying to bring you down. And again, even if you and if you survive their assault, the time is ticking, and you still don't have any score right here. And I think that's gonna be the game right there, because hey, that's gonna be it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think overall it was a good job of targeting coordination. I think that was just pretty much what set them apart for the likes of H2K. And it was a bit of a different story because I was expecting Lagman to have the upper hand actually, just because they had the Forest Blader. And I think Forest Blader overall in these type of setup, in a situation wherein it's standard equipment for everyone, everyone has pretty much even combat power. I think Force Blader is one of the classes that really shines alongside with the Force Archer and even a Force Shielder as well, just because of that utility provided by the Force Blader. But it's really unfortunate. I think coordination was really where it set H2K apart.
That's true. That's true. I mean, the highlight is ready, so let's check out what really happened in our first game for the second series. So as you can see right here, it's all about like what my partner Infinity said. It's all about targeting and precise targeting in this matchup right here. H2K know who to target. They know that if they can keep Butchok TV6 busy and pretty much target the nimble characters or the squishy characters of Lagman, they can actually bring home this one. And that's what really happened. They tried to do the same thing for H2K. But again, that's that particular haymaker right there. As you can see, Dr. Archer right there is being punished. And, regardless of how powerful your healing capability is, if you're going to be taking on a full assault from 5 party members, then there's really nothing that you can do in order for you to survive.
Yeah, it definitely is one of the perspectives that you can look at coming into these games, right? The coordination, what your target is, those things are going to be very important. And it's really just a math game. It's a numbers game. Who has the most members alive at a given time? If you have that advantage, you're really pretty much set apart against your opponent. So it's really important to have that constant sustain, that targeting, getting a numbers advantage, getting the initial kill would also mean quite a bit of value for a single team in this tournament. So I think that is what, moving forward, is something to expect from the viewers watching at home in a standard equipment matchup.
That's true. Again, this is like an equal playing field for these teams right here. Like what we said earlier, it's all gonna go down on how synchronized your team is, and how you pretty much know your opponent as well, because you have plenty of time to study them. You have plenty of time to know what's gonna be their pick, who's gonna be their strongest, who's gonna be their pivotal characters or player in terms of team composition. So you will definitely know who to target first, and if you can press hard and press where it hurts, then that's gonna be really your key to pick victory.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll see what game number 2 has in store for us, but we're looking at the random battle. Let's see if it's going to be different this time around.
Yeah, what's gonna happen if there's gonna be a Force Shielder in the mix? Okay, so it's gonna be a Gladiator, a Warrior, and Force Archer this time around. Wow, so there's gonna be no panic cry. There's gonna be no moral shout. There's no fury shout. It's all gonna be, how you're gonna duke it out in this match right here, because there's no sustainability coming in from the Force Archer.
Okay, with this type of setup, it's pretty much going to be Force Blader, Wizard, Force Gunner, Force Shielder, Blader. I think this is pretty much the standard composition, which I believe could be a mirror well, you have the dark mage as well. In addition to that, instead of the likes of the other classes being picked up, so it's all about that damage for these two teams. I believe it's kind of a mirror, right? You have the blader, you have the wizard, you have the dark mage, the force shielder, and then you have the force gunner and force blader as the exception for both sides.
Mhm.
I think really it's just it's a matter of preference as well. The thing about the force blader that makes it a bit difficult this time around coming into this type of comp with a wizard as your opponent is that you have the force hardness, you have that extra mana, you have that extra stats, you have that extra buff that could really have that big potential of denying those mana freeze.
That's
So
true.
it's all up to the likes of H2K how they would be able to manage up against the likes of Force Blader. But given their coordination game number one, it definitely could be possible for them to overcome the likes of Lagman. And as for Lagman, they really have to coordinate well for those
Mhm.
all-ins and the execution utilization.
That's true. And I think it's also about how you activate your skill in terms of that additional level. If you can actually do things properly, if you can execute them properly, then this is really really gonna be interesting to see. I am very excited because we have a different mix this time around. We're gonna be removing that massive healing capability in these teams right here. So it's all gonna go down to a slugfest. Okay, it's gonna be a slugfest, and who's gonna win who? We don't know yet, because we have lots of factors to consider. There's the wizard, and of course the force blader. Those are pretty much the things that we can set apart. That will pretty much set these teams apart from one another.
Yeah, it's a distinct setup. A lot of these players, a lot of these teams have their own type of strategy, have their own priorities, and this will differ from team to team. And definitely the communication as well would differ from team to team as well. How they shot call, how they post on who's going to be their FF or focus fire coming down into these respective matchups. And these compositions also adjusts the strategies to consider in the game itself. So yeah, I think that's something to keep in mind. But overall, we also have to take note. I think we weren't able to discuss it in terms of that composition discussion. Is that dark mages also have crowd control skills. You have that slow, you have those roots, you have those suppressions that would be important as a go signal. So having the likes of the force blader, having the likes of the dark mage in a single composition would kind of help in terms of just running around and dealing quite a bit for the likes of, I believe this is Lagman, who's able to get a
The
dark
force.
mage and a force blader in a single comp, so they could utilize those crowd controls overall up against H2K.
That's true. And yeah, since they don't really have to target anyone, I think the main target here will be for the side of Flagman. It's gonna be the force blader, and it's gonna be the dark mage because you won't actually wait for these characters to at least have the opportunity to activate and use these skills that will make a difference in this matchup. So if given an opportunity, I'm pretty sure they will try and focus on these two characters by using the Bladers, battle mode 2, the grappler mode, in order for them to close the distance instantly. With the force kick coming in from some of the characters as well, such as Force Shielder. Also, the Shadow Shield will make an impactful uh, role in this matchup as well. But the thing is, who's gonna use it first? Because I think the teams who will use their force, the shadow shield first, will pretty much have the disadvantage moving forward, especially if they've used up most of their skills.
Yeah, I think that's one of the perspectives that we could look at for H2K versus Lagman. Coming down to game number two, though, it will be a very interesting time because the thing is, like, a Force Archer is a counter to the execution of a Force Blader. A Wizard is a counter to the mana freeze of a Force Blader. Now, with no Force Archers, those prolonged matchups, the huge dependencies of this would be the likes of the Force Shielder. So this is going to be very important as a role with that Shadow Shield, as we keep on mentioning time and time again, as it is a whole party buff to negate a lot of damage. So I think that's like one of the only things that we could look at in terms of that prolonged game dependencies. Now, for the Force Blader availability for the sides of Lagman, I think that is the reason why I mentioned, right, that I believe it has a bit of that advantage into signaling for that all in. And yes, you still have the Wizard to take note of from your opponent, so Mana Freeze wouldn't be as beneficial for your team. But regardless, you also have the Dark Mage, rather, right? You have the Dark Mage to stack up on those crowd controls. Now it's up to like the big question of, do you have enough damage?
Hmm. That's true. They have the damage, they have the blader, but the thing is, will the blader be able to reach their target on time, and will they be able to like really deal so much damage, powerful enough to maybe even burst one of these characters right here, since they're using like standard equipments. Is there a capability that we can consider? Because bladers, they have the field of fear that will reduce their opponent's defense as well. But they possess both these characters, both Lagman and H2K. They have these characters. So I am really, really excited how is this going to go down. But I think our players are still preparing. But yeah, once again, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in to the Infinite War of the Celestial Seas, the Infinite Battle. So this won't be possible without you guys watching and supporting this game right here. So what are you waiting for? Make sure that you download and you play Cabal, because it's available in your phone, and pretty much it's going to be available in PC soon. And of course, we have to thank our partners as well. We have Fantech and VIU. And yeah, player cam, let's go.
Yeah, game number two of H2K versus Lagman. Another quarterfinals on the horizon as we are moments away from jumping into the game. Once again, it's already match point for the side of H2K. One more win, and they proceed into the semifinals.
And that's going to be the signal everyone that's off. Creative. Now, will HBK be able to replicate their performance a while ago? That's just the Mango idea. HBK Batang also doing the same thing. They're not trying to target that particular Force Blader. As you can see, like what I said, it's going to be the Force Kick that will pretty much do the closing in these targets. As you can see, I can see lots of battle modes being activated right here. One of the players from Lagman activated battle mode 2, and that's gonna be the Wizard. And of course, the Dark Mage from the side of H2K is receiving so much punishment. But there you go. I think they just activated their Shadow Shield just in the nick of time in order for them to save that Dark Mage. Now, will they be able to consistently move from one map to another? The roots. Okay, that's gonna be one player out. The Wizard from H2K just disappeared, and that's gonna be one kill count from the side of Lagman. It's gonna be 0-1. I think we're gonna have a game number 3. This is gonna be a very interesting matchup right here, everyone. So as you can see, Butchok right here is also dealing damage to the opponents. Okay, running around the corner, trying to pinpoint the target. I think we have CBSABL 27 receiving so much damage. The Dark Mage as well from the side of H2K is also receiving so much damage. I can see the Mana Freeze being activated right here, and it's affecting pretty much the Dark Mage, and the Field of Enervation is also activated. And there you go, battle mode is being worn out. Okay. No kill count yet, everyone. No kill count yet. But the buff is now being exhausted. They just need to do some rebuffing at the moment. But I think they won't have time to do so, because they are at each other's neck. and we are now 4 minutes 48 seconds down on the clock. Butchok TV is being punished right here. The blader from the side of Lagman is taking so much damage as well. As you can see, the Dark Mage right here is also dealing some damage of their own. Okay, okay. Our Dark Mage is gonna go down, and that's gonna be the first kill for this second match right here. 1 kill count coming in from the side of Lagman. It's 0-1. What happened? Is this the turn of tides that Lagman is waiting for? Will they be able to even the score? H2K, will they be able to make a comeback? Because Butchok TV is still holding on for dear life right here, everyone. That blader is just amazing. However, Force Gunner right here is also making a difference. Okay, Wizard activating grappler mode from our blader from the side of H2K. Again, H2K is leading with 1 score is to none in terms of game. But kill count wise, Lagman is now leading this game right here. Butchok TV is just on the brink of being eliminated right here. Will they be able to do it? That is the question. Now, okay, that's the shot coming in from B2TEFG, and that's gonna be 1-1. Now the score is all tied up. Okay, we have here our blader from the side of H2K being punished. The Wizard, however, from the side of Lagman is also being punished as well, and is on the brink of being taken out. They really need to find that Wizard and pretty much pinpoint on the target, because if they will be able to do so, we have 3 minutes left on the clock. If they will be able to take down the Wizard of Lagman, and then the clock runs out of time, then that's gonna be the game. H2K will win this one, and they will be facing versus all on the semifinals. Kawaii as well. Kawaii, however, okay, Kawaii just teleporting and fading out in this map right here. We have our Force Shielders. Okay, I think that's the Mana Freeze coming in from the side of Lagman, trying to hold the mana of H2K. It's gonna be 2-1 in favor of Lagman. The blader is out. Justin Langam, however, is on the brink of getting taken out as well. Will he survive? Will he survive? Will he survive this assault? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, everyone! Oh no! Because now the score is even. Once again, 1 minute 45 seconds left on the clock. We have our Dark Mage, Alois, with some damage as well on his life right here. However, Dr. Archer FB right here is now being punished. I don't know what's gonna be the the verdict right here, because we have a tie, if ever. Okay. I think that's gonna be the additional layer of protection coming in from the side of that Dark Mage. Okay, trying to survive, Lois. Our Wizard from the side of H2K, however, is receiving so much punishment as well. Will he survive? But that's gonna be the Shadow Shield being activated just in the nick of time. Okay, Dr. Archer trying to survive. 55 seconds left on the clock. TikTok, everyone. TikTok, everyone. But we have the Wizard right here just trying to escape, teleporting in and out of the scene, trying to stray away from the being targeted, because we still have 5 remaining members on the side of on the side of H2K. Okay, Dr. Archer, he's being punished. He's being chased. He's being chased right here, everyone. Oh my God, Dr. Archer, if he goes down, we have 20 seconds left on the clock. If he goes down, that's gonna be the clutch game coming in from H2K. Is this gonna be the clutch that everyone is looking for? Will Dr. Archer survive this? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! Okay. H2K wins. Okay. that's gonna be H2K's victory. Maybe they actually based their judgment on the remaining HP of the players left on the field,
Possible. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
right?
Yeah, and overall, I feel like HUK really kind of struggled as well coming down to game number two, because if we looked at the initial start of the game, it was kind of Lagman who was on the lead, right? They had the Force
Mm.
Vader, they had the Dark Mage, and I think this too, as we keep on talking about, this too had a huge uh, setup potential. They had a lot of long range engage tools. They have a lot of possibilities into just going and initiating those fights.
Okay, so we just received the news. We're sorry about that. Okay, the score is actually 1-1, so we're gonna go on game number three. Wow. Okay, Infinity. I mean, I thought really that it's gonna be the game for H2K, because if they will base it on the HP left of every single player left on the field, I think it's gonna be H2K who has the advantage. But then again, we have our message from the back end team, and it's gonna be a 1-1 score.
Yeah, and I think it's just okay, because the thing is, like, from what we mentioned, or at least from what we have discussed initially, right? Really, it's just Lagman who was able to take a bit of that edge at the early stage of the game, in the early stage of that match, wherein they were able to take a couple of kills. The Dark Mage fell down, and then they had a couple of lead with the Blader having to force away the intuition to just keep himself alive, and also Batang, who has to utilize a reflex shield alongside with the AOD as well to keep himself alive. So I think those type of situations, it was very, very near for Lagman to be able to take down two more kills um, at the 5 minute mark, 4 minute mark of the game. So it was really, really close, and that was a good attempt coming in from Lagman, and they deserve the win. And now we're going to game three.
Yeah. I mean, I thought it's gonna be really the game for H2K, because they're trying to pin down, Doctor FB, from the side of Lagman. They're trying to pin him down, but they were not able to do so. Even though, that particular player is already taking so much punishment from the side of, H2K. What I can see right there is that they're actually hesitating, because they don't want to lose the wizard as well, because if the wizard will actually stop moving, the rest of the members of team Lagman will punish the wizard from team H2K. So that's, I think, what they're trying to avoid. That's why they hesitated for a bit to come after the Force Blader of Lagman. So hence, that's gonna be a tied match between these two teams right here, and I'm really, really stoked and excited. As you can see, I definitely thought that it's gonna be it's gonna be Lagman's, tied, or it's gonna be the Lagman's chance to turn this thing around. But on the latter part of the game, I can still see that Team H2K is trying to catch up. But then again, it's going to be a tied up score between these two teams right here. So we're going to game number three.
Yeah, game number three, the first one for the day. I mean, with the standard equipment, it's actually kind of expected. The thing about the standard equipment matchup, it's all about those skills expression. It's about the skill ceiling that you're able to achieve, that you're able to reach. And I think so far, coming in from these teams, No Bitter Please proved quite a bit coming down into game number one, that they were able to fight up against their opponents a while ago against Bakery Boys. And this time, with match point even 1-1 for HK versus Lagman, it all comes down to this. One more game to really dictate who proceeds into the semifinals.
That's true. And I'm excited for these two teams right here, because I am pretty sure no matter who wins this one, they deserve that spot. Okay? They deserve the opportunity to face versus all to the semifinals, and pretty much to win themselves a shot to the throne okay, to be hailed as most prominent players across Pegasus and Cygnus server.
Yeah.
Eh,
So once again,
mhm. And what about on our game number three, if ever? Who's gonna be your? Who do you think will be banned in this matchup right here in game number three? If you will be the one to decide who to ban, or what character are you gonna be banning? Infinity.
if I had that option, I'm gonna ban away Force Shielder, Force
Mhm.
Archer, and then I'm gonna ban away the Force Blitter as well. I
Right,
think those are
right,
that's gonna be hype. I feel like just those three classes have huge impact.
right. Because I'm gonna be banning the same thing. Um, let's see if we're gonna be heard by the system. Because
Hmm.
pretty much this is like randomly generated bans. So guys, again, if you're gonna be in the position of these players right here, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be tough for you to pick what are the classes that you need to ban, especially when it comes to talking about the comfortability of the characters that you're using moving forward. Okay, especially if the players that's currently playing right now, they don't really know how to use the characters, especially if they don't know the skills of each class that will remain in the pool.
Hmm. Yeah, for sure. I think those are the type of situations that we could expect, right? But once again, we're just in the quarterfinals. I mean,
Mhm.
after this, we still have four matches. We still have two semifinals. We have a third place matchup, and then you also have the championship, which is going to be best of three across the board, except the finals, which will be a best of five. So honestly, this is going to go up until a couple of hours, and I feel like I'm going to be really excited to look into what type of matches we are going to see between these teams that we're rooting out for.
That's true. But if you guys are supporting any of the teams right here, make sure that your support is being read by us as well. Because later on, we're going to be reading some comments and some shout outs. We're going to be giving some shout outs to our beloved viewers who's watching this right now. And again, don't forget that if we reach certain milestones, we're going to be giving out some codes all through the course of this tournament.
We still have a lot, right? We still have a lot.
Mhm.
We have milestones that we're looking into. If we achieve 300 viewers, 350 viewers, we're going to give away a couple of codes here and there. I mean, we still have a lot of series, as we mentioned, right? We still have a lot of series to go. We have four more right after this, two semifinals, and then the grand finals right after to really hoist and throne the champions of Cabal Infinite Combo for both Pegasus and Cygnus server to really be the best of the best from both worlds. So I think that's
Mhm.
something to be really excited about, and I think that's also a bragging right. You know what? I'm not just the best in our server; I'm the best in both servers. You
That's
know?
true. That's true. Again, it's the bragging right. It's it's the right, okay, to actually claim that we are the best among the best in across the servers. So guys, again, if you are supporting any of the teams right here, again, what's going on right now, if you just tuned into our live stream right now, what we have right now in our tournament is H2K going up against Lagman, and the score is all tied up. So what are you waiting for? Make sure that you're supporting any of those. If you're supporting any of these two teams right here, make sure that you comment down on the comment section. If you're supporting Lagman, you can just simply say hashtag Lagman. If you're supporting H2K, just comment hashtag H2K so that
Mhm.
you can actually show these teams, okay, support.
Yeah, for sure. Right. If you have a specific team, if a specific player that you're rooting out for, I think this is the best time. We're already reaching onto the semifinals, and as we mentioned a while ago, we still have a lot of ways to go. So just tune in, chillax for a bit. We're going to reach that final soon enough, but just a quick overview, right? We're in the quarterfinals. So after this match, since it's already a match point for both sides, it's a 1-1, one more win to be able to come through into the semifinals. The next match that we're going to look at, it will be No Bitter Please up against VN Legends, two of the strongest teams that we have seen in the prior weeks. And then the winner here in this specific series will battle up against versus all in the semifinals as well. So it's pretty much a very direct and linear bracket to go into the finals, to go into the championship match, and then you also have the third place matchup later on.
That's true. Again, guys, if you want more codes, make sure that you help us reach the milestone. And at the end of this tournament right here, Fantech VIU will be giving out some goodies for each and every one of you guys. Again, thank you so much, Fantech VIU, for sponsoring this tournament right here and for making the Infinite War of Celestial Sea possible. So thank you once again. So if you're looking for some gaming peripherals, mice, headsets, cameras, gaming chairs, okay, Fantech has them all. So what are you waiting for? Go check them out.
Yeah, for sure. So it's them making this tournament possible. But game number 3 on its way soon enough. Really exciting stuff here, because this will be the one that determines to proceed into the semifinals.
Okay, so we have another random ban. Okay, wow. Okay, Force Gunner, Force Shielder, and the Force Blader. Okay, so we missed the some of the prediction, but definitely we have Force Shielder and Force Blader in the ban. So what can you say about the remaining characters in the pool, Infinity?
Blader, Wizard, Force Archer, surely. I think Force Archer is there. I think it's pretty much just an option of going in for the Dark Mage or the Warrior or even a Wizard as well to be an option, right? Because there's no Force Bidder. You don't have to worry about the Execution or the Mana Freeze. So Wizard isn't really speaking a huge amount of volume in terms of a priority pick, just because it's very squishy. It doesn't provide much in terms of the party or having any utilities. It has the Force Hardness, it has the Master Store for that regeneration and extra sustain, and it also has SP, but it doesn't really have that huge impact. So maybe an expectation would be a Blader, a Force Archer, a Warrior, a Gladiator, and even a Dark Mage, just for that extra crowd control that can turn the tides in your favor.
That's true. Okay, so I guess we now leave it to the players. If they will have a mirror pick right here, that's gonna be a crazy thing to see. But as you can see, looking at their lineup right here, Force Archer, okay, definitely Gladiator, definitely Dark Mage is also present. Wow, like what I said, it's gonna be a mirror matchup right here. They just neglected the Blader and the DPS capability of this character right here, or maybe it's the comfortability in terms of using this particular class, but definitely they have the same lineup right here. Now it's all gonna go down on how precise the healing is coming in from both teams right here, from Hard to Kill and Lagman, in order for them to at least make a difference or set the difference between these two teams right here.
Yeah, for sure. So I think it's a mirror matchup. The Blader was let loose coming into the composition. I think it's a coin flip, right? You have the Wizard that gives you a lot of extra buff with that Force Hardness, Master Sword that we keep on talking about. You also have a bit of sustain coming in with the Spirit Shield for itself. Although Blader just gives you a lot of damage, so I think that's what they're losing in terms of that regard. But overall, since you do not have the Force Shielder, it's a bit of understandable that you have the Wizard just to kind of allocate a little bit more of that HP and mana into your comp.
Mm-hmm. So we're just gonna wait for the signal of these match to start. Again, it's gonna be 1-1 for these two teams right here. So the winner of this match will determine who will fight versus all in the Pegasus server. So since we're already here, Infinity, so who do you think is more capable in executing this lineup right here?
It's hard to tell. Because so far, H2K in game number 1 was able to execute their comp well. For game number 2, the composition was a bit different, right? As we mentioned, you had the Force Bidder, you had the Dark Mage coming into the side of Lagman. They were able to capitalize on those crowd controls and suppressions that really was a key to their win. But coming to game number 3, just comparing the execution, right? I feel like H2K has a bit of that edge coming to game number 3, considering this is a mirror matchup. So that's just a bit of an expectation.
That's true. That's true. Again, we are going to our last match for this game right here. The match between H2K and, of course, between H2K and Lagman. So, if you're gonna ask me, there has been some notable plays coming in from these two teams right here. So I just can't wait to see them execute these plays that we're talking about in the game later. Especially now that it will actually tell who's gonna go up the bracket and face versus all in the semifinals. So no one's actually letting up, and no one's holding their punches. So yeah, I think it's gonna be really, really interesting to see. And yeah, let's read some of the comments right here. So yeah, I think someone is asking me to tell them what's gonna be my shampoo, if I use shampoo. Yes, definitely, I still use shampoo. I use I use Head and Shoulders. Yeah, Head and Shoulders is my shampoo, if that's what you're asking. But pretty much a shout out to everyone watching right now. To Benedict Romano, Jonel De Leon, Jade Leyes, Kyohei Lord, Jonel Akoto, si TJ. There you go. Who else? Let's give them a quick shout out. Maslam, Pula. There you go. Thank you so much for for at least showing us some love and some comments. Thank you.
Yeah, much appreciated, right? And we're still in it. We still have a couple of games. We still have a couple of series to go. We're still going to give away a couple of codes as well right after, right? We kind of hit the first milestone we had a moment back. So this time, I feel like we're reaching those milestones time and time again, and very consistent as well for the viewers watching at home. So that's really exciting stuff, because you guys are going to receive rewards down the road throughout the stream. And of course, in addition to that, we also have our partners and sponsors, Fantech VIU, to thank, because they're giving away 5 gaming headsets and 5 one-year subscriptions in the VIU platform. So a bit of an expectation.
That's true. And me, if you're gonna ask me, I'm gonna be leaning towards the gaming headset. And maybe I can also actually wish for the custom themed Cabal gaming chair.
Sure. Yeah. But you know
Yeah.
what's better than just one, though? Get
That's
the,
true.
the one-year subscription and the gaming headset. Oh, paired up nicely.
Hmm. Especially if you're watching some videos from View. Especially, I think I thought View only offers limited anime, but then again, when I used my free subscription from View, I actually watched Solo Leveling. Are you watching that anime as well? So it's a
Yeah.
very, very famous anime nowadays. I don't know if among our viewers, if you're watching Solo Leveling, okay, if you guys are watching it, just comment down in the comment section, because it's also available in View.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff to watch in the View platform. So if you're interested and if you're keen into watching those K-dramas, watching those entertainment contents, I mean, View has them all. So if you're into that, go check out View in the respective platform and the respective website. And if you're looking for those gaming gears, gaming peripherals, well, Fantech has a wide array of options. They have mice, they have headsets, they have keyboards, they have gaming chairs, they even have desks. So just check them out. Surely, if you're planning to upgrade your setup, they have some of those key upgrades you're looking for.
That's very true. Okay, because I am really, really excited and stoked in this game right here. I'm also excited. Who's gonna be crowned as the champion? We have, if we're gonna look at the bracket, we're just looking at what one more team to climb the bracket in order for us to have our semifinals. Again, For our first bracket for the Signo server, I think we have VN Legends going up against No Bitter Please for the semifinals. Now we're just waiting for versus all versus blank. It can either be Lagman or H2K. And of course, later this evening, we have our championship. And of course, we're going to have that battle for third as well. In order for us to determine who's going to be, or the hierarchy of winners for tonight.
And just a quick update, right, for the viewers watching at home. We're currently still waiting for the devs to be able to update us on what's going on in the game. We're moments away coming to game number 3. I believe there's just a bit of that checking of the accounts and checking out these players and the teams respectively. So just tune in for a bit. We're patiently waiting along with you guys.
Mm-hmm. Of course, we're just waiting for everyone to actually just settle down and at least give us a signal that the match is about to start. Okay.
Mhm.
Because I think we are looking towards some of the viewers right here. I think they still want us to shout out Fairy Tale Guild, the PH. Hello to Rochelle Serbo. Hi. And there we have here shout out the Crimson Vow from the Pegasus server. Wow. Okay. So we have lots of viewers watching right now. Maybe we can give the code to the viewers since we've reached a milestone. Is that something that we can do as well?
I can't tell you. I don't have the power.
The power.
That, but
The power.
soon enough, we're going to have a couple of stuff coming your way for the viewers watching at home. So just stay tuned into that as well. We're just currently waiting for updates coming in for the team, coming from the back end. So just sit tight. But of course, while we're waiting, you know what? We're already done with one series. We have 5 more series to go.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty
Okay.
much the update.
Yep. After this, we're down to our last 4 series. Because we're going to go to our semifinals and, of course, finals and the battle for third. Okay? But, it's going to be a tough fight coming in from the side of No Bitter Please and VN Legends. Once again, these colossal teams will face each other on a very, very serious bout towards one another. So it's gonna be really, really tough to tell who's gonna win who. So it can be VN Legends, it can be No Bitter Please. The decisive. So the decision is gonna be really, really up to the execution. But then again, guys, we just received the news that we're gonna go on a very short break. So don't go anywhere because the Infinite War of the Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle, will be back.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on.
Hey, yo everyone, welcome back once again to the Infinite War of the Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle. Okay, so again, sorry to leave you guys hanging a while ago, but then again, good things must be at least savored and revered. Wow, revered. Anyway, so we are going to give you guys something in return for waiting, for being patient. Here's another code for each and every one of you guys. Hey. So that's L4D6X2T9. So what are you guys waiting for? Make sure that you are now watching this one and you are now typing the code in order for you to at least get rewarded inside the game.
Yeah, a lot of rewards for the viewers watching at home. We mentioned this a while ago. If we reach those milestones, codes are going to be given away. And here we go. It's a second code for the day on our second series.
All right. And we're just waiting for the finishing touches because we're going to witness the battle against H2K once again against the Lagman. So without further ado, we're going to be showing you guys the result of this matchup anytime soon. Because again, It's all gonna go down to who executes, pretty much every character's skill moving forward, and at the same time, who's gonna be able to pinpoint the best target in this matchup right here. Because we have lots of, we have lots of squishy targets right here. We have the Force Archer, we have the, we have the Dark Mage that they can focus on. We also have the Wizard, but the mere fact that you should know who's going to be your main target still remains.
Yeah. Targeting, pretty much very important. Coordination's going to be very important as well. So we'll see how this will turn out between H2K versus Lagman, as we have mentioned a while ago, right? This two already has 1 point each. So one win away to going into the semifinals.
All right, again, this is the road to the semifinals. It's going to be H2K Lagman once again for the final bout. Justin Langam right here is now trying to enter, and pretty much there's gonna be some sparks flying across the field right here. Batang FA is now being punished. As you can see, they already know who's gonna be their target, and that's gonna be the Force Archer. In order for them to remove the healer in the equation, but Dr. Archer, the FA right here, is now down and out, and that's gonna be the first kill count coming in from the side of H2K. Now the question is, will Lagman be able to at least even the score moving forward? Because I can see that their Gladiator is also receiving so much damage, but with the help of Dr. Archer FA, that's not gonna be a problem. But Justin Langam, Warrior right here, is now being punished as well. As you can see, oh my god, that damage is just excruciating, everyone. Batang FA is also being punished. He needs to distance himself, everyone. He needs to find a safe spot in order for him to try and recuperate and sustain his teammate as he does, as he dodge every single attack that's being thrown at him. But Lois right here, the Dark Mage from the side of Lagman, he is also being punished. He is also being targeted. Batang FA right here, being constantly followed by everyone from Lagman. They really need to focus their attention on this FA right here, because if not, they won't be able to make any progress. We are now 5 minutes in the clock right here. As you can see, there goes sparks flying. Butchok trying to cast those spells. As you can see, Justin Lang, the Warrior, is receiving that attack coming in from Butchok, the Wizard. Okay, some one-on-one situation coming in from Variesto, and guess who? The Gladiator. The Warrior Justin. The Warrior Justin is being punished. That's gonna be DM Lois. DM Lois. The Dark Mage being punished with already HP less than half. Right here, everyone. What's gonna happen? We don't know yet. Dr. Archer, you need to do something. You need to do something. You need to do some healing. If you don't, you might as well lose this Dark Mage right here, because he's being targeted by everyone in H2K. Batang FA right here doing such a magnificent job sustaining everyone in the party. DM Lewis is really being punished by everyone in H2K. There you go. Explosive skills coming in from the side of H2K. The sustain coming in from the side of Lagman. Dr. Archer finally stepping up. But then again, Justin Langam is now being punished as well by everyone in H2K. Now, Justin Langam is now down and out. Down and out? Not yet, not yet. Almost. Okay, that's gonna be it. It's gonna be 2-0. 2-0. Justin, the Warrior, is now down and out with no sustain, no healing coming in from the side of his Archer. Butchok right there is also being targeted, being punished. They're gonna ignore the Archer. They really need to focus on one target and pretty much let the damage do the talking. But Dr. Archer right here is being punished, and there you go. That's the additional shield protection coming in from the from the Gladiator being bestowed upon Batang FA, because they know that they have to make sure that their Archer is alive and kicking in order for him to at least, survive the assault. But wow, this is a really, really overwhelming. The kill count is now 4-0 in favor of, H2K. Wow, 4-0. What's gonna happen here? We don't know yet. Okay, the DM right here, the Dark Mage is now receiving some punishment as well. Dark Mage is just trying to fade in and dash in and fade out of the map right here. Okay, we have now the Force Archer, the Dark Mage, and the Gladiator remaining for the side of Flagman. We still have 2 minutes left on the clock. They can still finish the job without exhausting the entire 7 minutes. But how are they going to do so? They must focus on one single target, and I think they were successfully able to do so by taking down the Gladiator and the Dark Mage of Lagman. We are now down to our last player on the field, Dr. Archer. Okay, I guess we already have our winner. It's going to be H2K who will proceed to the semifinals, facing versus all in this tournament.
They're proceeding into the semifinals. H2K wins it for the quarterfinals. They will go and battle versus all down the road later on. But that was quite of a long distance in the win. It was game 3 coming down into that series. And once again, right, we were talking about this. You asked the age-old question on what are your expectations jumping into the game 3? What is your prediction jumping into game 3? And I think overall the performance coming down to game 1 is a bit of that prologue. Coming down to game number 3 in terms of execution. H2K really knows what's up. And I think they were able to adapt into those situations and battle up against Team Lagman into Game 3 into quite a dominant fashion.
That's true. Like what I said, it's all gonna go down to the target and pretty much how well coordinated your team is. But the highlight is ready. Let's check it out. Yeah, there you go. So as you can see, everyone, we have here a Lagman trying to at least survive the assault coming in from H2K, but they were not successfully able to do so. But as you can see, H2K is very well coordinated, a well-oiled team right here. If you're gonna ask me, pretty much they know who's gonna be their target, who's gonna be the center of their attention. So regardless, they were able to take down the first 2 members of Lagman, leaving 3 members in the process on the field, and then slowly but surely decimating the entire team in the process.
Yeah, it was a quick and easy, not really easy, but it was a kind of a swift way to be able to execute what Hard to Kill was able to do there. In Game 3, I think they really lived up to their name of being Hard to Kill, having 6 kills, 7 kills with 0 deaths overall. It's a fantastic way to finish a series up.
That's true. That's why, I am, me myself, I was surprised. I thought that maybe Team Lagman can actually do a comeback a while ago. If they can actually score 1 kill on the side of H2K. But yeah, given by the name that they have, Hard to Kill, yeah, they just proven themselves really, really hard to kill.
With that said and done, we're just going to take a short break, and when we come back, it's the semifinals right on the corner.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
They keep coming, coming back. They keep coming, coming back. You know what you gotta do. 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 Get wild. You ain't gotta play it cool. Get wild. Take a rocket to the moon. Get wild. Get wild. Get wild. They keep coming, coming back. 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 Hickory dock, back from the dead is a miracle, doc. They counted me out, moment of truth, counting it down. I'm like the story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family, the gang in the streets. The game will lock, it's back with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning to flee. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, erasing my destiny, shaking his hand, flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top, and I'm taking the fans, making them jump, making them dance, making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach. About to change the game. Let's go.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins. Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
Hey, what's up? Once again, welcome back to the Infinite War of the Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle. We are now just a step closer to the Grand Finals or to the Championship, because we are now going to have our semifinals, okay, between the Pegasus server and, of course, the Cygnus server.
Yeah, and we are a step closer, as you have mentioned. We're already down into the semifinals. It will be VN Legends up against No Bitter Please, and then you also have Versus All up against Team H2K. So those are the teams, the top 4 teams in Cygnus and Pegasus server that will be batting it out. And the winner for the semifinals will of course proceed into the championship matchup, and then the losers will come down into the third place matchup to battle for the third place.
Of course. And again, the winner of this tournament will not just receive a hefty prize, but of course, the bragging right to actually say to everyone that they know that we are the best among the rest in terms of playing this game all across the servers of Cabal present today. And of course, we're gonna go to the semifinals once again. It's gonna be VN Legends versus No Bitter Please, and of course, it's gonna be versus all versus H2K. So if you guys are supporting any of the players right here, all you need to do is, of course, comment their team name with a hashtag in our comment section. And of course, I'm pretty sure you guys are excited and stoked because we're gonna have our first semifinalists for this evening. It's gonna be No Bitter Please versus VN Legends. So I think we're gonna be interviewing the team captains of both the teams. So let's start first with VN Legends. Okay. Hello.
Hello,
Iril from VN Legends. Hi,
Yeah.
how are you?
Good. How you?
Okay, so I just want to ask, how do you feel now that you are just one step closer to the grand finals?
Yeah. Yeah. We really excited. Like waited too long time, so I will try. My team will try. Yeah.
Okay, so do you have any message to your opponent? No Bitter Please.
So nobody's play is their chance to, but so we'll see.
We'll see. Okay,
Yes.
do you have like any? Do you have any message to the supporters of VN Legends watching this live stream right now, supporting you guys in in this tournament?
Yeah.
Do you want to say thank you to them?
Yeah. We think thank you for them. Yes, and thank you for everyone.
Okay. So thank you so much, Iril from VN Legends. And I wish you luck on your match.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah.
Wow, short but sweet. Okay. A man of few words. Okay, of course, it's not going to be complete without us talking to the team captain of No Bitter Please. But I think our team captain from No Bitter Please is still trying to prep up. So since we are, we are going to be, witnessing this awesome battle between VN Legends and pretty much No Bitter Please. So, how do you think this will go down? Do you have like any prediction? Is this going to be a 3 games as well, Infinity, or is it going to be a 2-0 matchup?
I think there's a huge possibility of it going to 3 games. I feel like No Bitter Please has their hand onto. We saw them dominate as well in their respective server in the prior weeks, right? So I feel like coming in from these two powerhouse and two titans, there's a huge possibility of it going 3 games.
Yeah, especially the way they actually projected themselves in this tournament right here. So they have done magnificently with their teams. So yeah, it's a great possibility. But being 2 relentless teams right here, I'm pretty sure they're not gonna hold on to. They're not gonna hold their punches. They won't actually let the opposing team take a breather and relax for a bit in this tournament or in this matchup right here. So definitely, I will lean towards a 2-0 matchup right here. So it's a possibility as well. But yeah, let's now try to get the side of the team captain of No Bitter Please. Hey, hello, my guy.
Hello,
Can you hear me?
Are you-
Jen,
Hello,
can you-
yes, sir.
Yeah, can you?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello,
Okay, so
hello.
Infinity, you want to take this one?
Yeah, I mean, a simple question. Congratulations, first of all, Pajeng, for reaching the semifinals already. But quick question, Pajeng, handa na ba kayo coming down into the semifinals. I mean, one step closer to the championship title.
Handang-handa na.
Wah, malakas. Malakas to, powerful to. Flex. Do you may mensahe ka ba or do you have any message to VN Legends?
Wala naman. Wish ko lang naman is magawa namin yung best ng both sides para magandang show para sa lahat.
Okay. So, do you have any message or meron ka ba mensahe sa mga nanonood sa atin ngayon live in this tournament right here sa mga supporters ng No Bitter Please? Do you have any message?
Ayun sa supporter ng No Bitter Please, thank you. Tapos, especially kay Black Waffles, number 1 supporter ng No Bitter Please yan. Tapos, ayun, good luck sa lahat.
All right. So, Pot Jeng said that they also wish VN Legends good luck. They just want to actually do their best in this tournament to give everyone a very great or a very good show in terms of showing their skills and craft as a player of Cabal. And they want to give a huge shout out to what's the name? Waffle. What's the name?
Black Waffles.
Black Waffles. Okay, Black Waffles. Their top supporter. They just want to give a huge shout out to Black Waffles. So Black Waffles, if you're watching this right now, huge shout out to you, man. Thank you so much, Pot Jeng, and we wish you good luck in your coming match.
Thank you.
So there you go. So I think that's Pot Jeng from No Bitter Please. All right. So this is getting spicy. This is all getting. I'm getting fired up, knowing that we have two competitors right here who wishes each other good luck. But I'm pretty sure they really won't hold on to their punches, and they will give it their best because there is a big, big rewards at stake in this tournament and the Infinite War of the Celestial Sea.
Yeah, I mean, there's rewards. That is the stakes on the line. There are also the what do you call this? The bragging rights, if you may, right? And I think a lot of these players as well, if you really consider the interviews, even in prior weeks, they were also mentioning that they're jumping into the tournament, they're playing onto the tournament for fun. They're in it to really just enjoy and also provide a good show. And also, I think that reflected into what Potring has mentioned a while ago. You know what? We really just want to put up a good show. We just really want to provide a good tournament for the viewers watching at home. And I think that's what we have right now. I think we had those two quarterfinals back-to-back, kind of heated, kind of a long-distance marathon as well for that second semifinal. So we had. But this time around, VN Legends, No Bitter Please. These are some of the two teams, some best two teams that we were looking at in the prior 2 weeks. This time around, it will determine on who truly is the better team this time around.
That's true. Because right now, we're going to be, again, this is like a standard equipment ready teams. Okay, so in terms of equipment, combat power, they all have equal, footing. And pretty much it all boils down to how good you are in terms of executing your plans, everything that you practiced for, how good you are in terms of coordinating signals and pretty much conveying messages to your teammates. Who's gonna be your first target? That's gonna be the biggest haymaker in this match, right?
Yeah, for sure, guys. There's just a lot of stakes on the line, as we have mentioned priorly. And the thing is, like, coming down into this, I believe we also were able to kind of interview one of the players of VN Legends in the last week. And I believe they mentioned that this is their first time jumping into the tournament. It's their first time going into this caliber of a heated matchup. So I feel like jumping into the semifinals here today for the two servers consolidated matchup in tournament, I think it's a massive feat to achieve.
That's very true. Because I can definitely see these teams going at it, and I can't wait to see them put their best on the line, put their best foot forward, because it's gonna be a really, really big rivalry between No Bitter Please against VN Legends. But we are going to go with our random band for our first match for the semi-finals. So what's the band going to be? Okay, Blader, Dark Mage, and Wizard. So pretty much, as you can see on the remaining class on the pool, they have the Warrior with the with the Morale Shout and Fury Shout, and pretty much the Force Archer for the massive healing capability, and the Shadow Shield that gives them an extra layer of protection in this particular game right here. They almost have a similar similar lineup. The only difference between the two is that there's a Gladiator and there's a Force Blader. So I guess you can remember what my partner Infinity said about Force Bladers, right? So what can you say about these two difference or the two difference between the two teams right here?
Force Blader, I think the one of the things that you could utilize would be the mana freeze, because Force Archers generally have the an ability to be able to cancel the root and to be able to cancel execration. I think that's one of the threats of a Force Blader. So really, it's just a matter of those mana freeze, those debuffs. Those will be some of the dependencies for No Bitter Please, alongside the Panic Cry of the Warrior and suppression from the Force Shielder.
I was like surprised when I saw the player cam. This guy, Black Waffles, Boss Pot Jeng, actually gave a huge shout out to himself. So that's his username. That's his in-game name. But for the side of No Bitter Please, let's introduce them. We have Ziazalea, Mr. Rom, Lord Hate, Pizza Box, and Black Waffles. And of course, for the side of VN Legends, we have Iril, Hypel, Dominic, Thor, and Shiny.
Yeah, these are strong powerhouses that we've seen in the past weeks. And this time around, I feel like this will be a bit of a blast. No Bitter Please and VN Legends, some of the strongest teams that we've seen so far. Maybe the fastest games we've seen jumping into game one.
Let's see if this is going to be a fast game or a quick game indeed. I think they didn't hear the signal. Okay.
Okay, so for the viewers watching at home, we heard from the back end that we're kind of just stepping back a bit. We're waiting for the players to come through and be ready before we jump in back into game number one. But as we mentioned, these two teams had some of the fastest games that we had in the past weeks of the tournament in the respective servers. It was really quick. No Bitter Please specifically as well had marathon time along with VN Legends. So this will be kind of an interesting take, because in the past weeks, it is their own character, it is their own equipment, it is their own combat power. But this time around, it's standard to all.
That's very true. I'm very excited to see how is Thor gonna be, going up against. I think this is the signal of the start of the game. I can see lots of battle modes being activated right here. Lord Hate trying to face everyone in the front line, but receiving so much punishment in the process. Potjeng, however, trying to crawl his way in, and also receiving some punishment coming in from the side of VN Legends. That's gonna be Potjeng going down, facing the mat. It's gonna be one kill count for the side of VN Legends. Wow, that's I think Potjeng went a bit too deep in this matchup right here. And as you can see, guys, Rai Gaming is also being punished. Oh my god! That's the Force Archer of VN Legends going down in smoke. It's gonna be 1:1. That particular moment we're in, your Force Archer will be taken out. It says something. You need to protect your Force Archer, because if you will leave them in the open, the enemy will just simply swoop right in and take them out of the equation. And Lord Hate FB is already receiving so much punishment coming in. Ziazalea leaving no room for this Archer to heal everyone in the party. And of course, Ziazalea still trying to maintain composure, trying to survive, but no, it's gonna be Ziazalea going down. It's gonna be 2:2, Rai Gaming facing the mat as well. But I think that's gonna be the second time that Rai Gaming faces the mat. Oh my god! If that's gonna be the case, Rai Gaming won't be resurrecting in the process right here. This will leave the team of VN Legends without any Force Archer in the process. How is this gonna affect the entire run of this matchup right here? We don't know yet, but Ziazalea is still around and pretty much gonna keep his party well sustained. We're gonna look for this one. Shiny. Shiny right here is being chased by everyone in No Better Place. Lord Hate as well is being punished. They know that Lord Hate can also make a very difference or a fair difference in this match right here with the Field of Enervation, Field of Execration. The Mana Freeze is also active. Ziazalea right here is also being targeted. Shiny, however, is also being punished. Ziazalea maintaining composure, just trying to shy away from the field. And there you go. That's the heal that we're looking for. It's going to be really, really amazing. Shiny, however, is now losing power and pretty much losing the battle mode. And that's the battle mode of being activated again by Shiny. But then again, we are down to our last 4 teams for VN Legends. There you go, Shiny, receiving so much punishment. Rai Gaming as well has already has been resurrected, but of course it's not going to be resurrected anywhere near the lakeside arena right here. Shiny, going half. All right, still be Shiny was able to sustain himself, but no. That's gonna be Shiny going out. It's gonna be 3-3. The score is now even. Ziazalea is on the brink of getting taken out in the process as well. If Ziazalea goes out, it's gonna be game over for Team No Better Please, because Ziazalea don't have any odd circles left in his arsenal. So he really needs to distance himself and pretty much think of a very good strategy in order for him to at least sustain the remaining members of No Better Please. Now we have 3 remaining members of No Better Please. We have the Force Blader, we have the Force Shielder, and we have the Force Gunner. Again, Shadow Shield is right for the picking. Okay, Ziazalea going down. Oh my God, it's gonna be VN Legends leading the score with 4-3. The suspense is just so much. Lord Hate is also down. It's gonna be 5-3. With an advantage of 2 points for the side of VN Legends. Is this the impending defeat that No Better Please is about to face on the hands of VN Legends? We're about to find out. Can Pizza Box and Mr. Rom Gaming or Mr. Rom can make a difference? We don't know yet. We still have 3 surviving members of VN Legends, but that's really, really crazy. I didn't even notice Ziazalea being targeted, and suddenly he went down. Oh my God, Mr. Rom right here receiving so much punishment. Dominic, however, is already distancing himself in this clash that's happening because he knows he's a bit nimble at the moment. Okay, Mr. Rom trying to figure out a way to even the score, pretty much trying to survive. Our Pizza Box right here is just a walking tank because without pretty much everyone to deal damage in the party, it's going to be difficult for our Force Shielder to make a difference in this match right here. Although Art of Defense is still available, you can use Shadow Shield as well. It's still in your arsenal. As you can see, the Shadow Shield has been activated as well by VN Legends. So it's going to be really tough for No Better Please to win this one. Because if you're going to talk about buying time, VN Legends can just simply distance. Okay! 4-5! 4-5. Is this going to be a tie? We still have 1 minute on the clock right here. If No Better Please can take out one member of VN Legends, it's going to be a tie. Mr. Rom? Will Mr. Rom be able to do this one? Our Force Gunner is just running for dear life right now. Just trying to at least survive the assault of VN Legends. But I don't think that's going to happen. Trying to remove, Okay, no. That's going to be 7 kills for the side of VN Legends. And I think VN Legends will take this first match for tonight.
Yeah, game number one coming into VN Legends' side. I think overall was really good from them. The thing is, like, the initial kill from their side was, I believe, the warrior that they removed for No Bitter Please. And the thing is, the answer back was there. It was a 1-for-1 trade. It was good and even. But the thing is, the odd circle was not used onto that warrior. There was no revive coming through. So it was a revive going to the side of VN Legends. There was no interraid for that. So overall, I think for the longest time, it was a 5v4. The Force Archer was the target next. And it was just pretty much a landslide, right? Then at the 5-minute mark, when it was nearing towards the end, you had the likes of VN Legends that still have the Gladiator, Force Shielder, and also another class that has a bit of a sustain, right? So I think that just prolonged the whole game into their favor. But you know what? Let's look and seek the eyesight into what had happened there in game number one here in the semifinals.
Right. As you can see, like what I said, I thought No Bitter Please can actually win this one because they have the Ziazalea standing in the latter part of the game. I was really impressed by how long he lasted in this match right here, but unfortunately, one wrong move, I guess. He was caught in the crossfire or in the clash, being taken out in the equation. Dealt a very big blow against No Bitter Please. However, VN Legends was able to step up their game, winning every single clash that happened right after Ziazalea left the field. So yeah, that's gonna be 1-0 in favor of VN Legends.
Yeah. And with that members advantage, it was very difficult, right? It was Mr. Rom and Pizza Box, the only ones remaining for No Bitter Please. And then you had the Gladiator, you had the Force Shielder, and then another class that has a bit of a sustain for the side of VN Legends, which made it drastically more difficult for them to come back from it, at least for the side of No Bitter Please. Because the thing is, as you have mentioned, right, Gladiators have an innate skill to be able to have life or have those heals depending on how much rage you're able to accumulate. And on top of that, you also have an extra shield to be able to remain alive a bit longer, that we have seen a while ago being used to save a wizard, right, in the quarterfinals. And then on top of that, you also had the Shadow Shield, you had a Force Shielder, a lot of defensive capability, you also had that suppression. So those are some of the aspects that we see for VN Legends that enable them to really win that prolonged game.
That's very true. I am really excited for game number 2 because this is intense. Without the Force Archer of VN Legends, they have proven themselves as a force not to be messed with in this match right here. Even without that healing capability, they were still able to win that matchup against No Bitter Please. Still in the presence of Ziazalea. Wow, that's really a wow factor for me. So I can't wait what's gonna happen on game number 2. I really do hope that No Bitter Please can adjust their strategy that can lean towards pretty much just sustaining everyone. Though Ziazale is doing quite a good job in doing so. I think the problem here is that since it's all equal and pretty much standard equipment is being used by everyone, it's the healing is not enough, maybe the damage is just too overwhelming for VN Legends, so that Ziazale was not able to sustain some of the party members, or maybe even himself.
Yeah, it was a difficult time, right? When you do not have your Force Archer, or where eliminations are coming through, you're very low already, and that's just the importance of targeting and prioritization. Because the thing is, like, Ziazalea, yes, for the most part, he was alive all throughout the first half of the game, and the first half of the matchup, but he was constantly being targeted. He was constantly being pushed back. He was constantly being down low in terms of HP. He's forced to dash and fade all throughout that state of his HP, and then when the time comes, he uses up the heal. But there's just no time to deal damage. There's no time for breathing room, and just focusing on healing himself rather than his team.
Mm-hmm. And we have our random ban for our game number 2. So this will dictate the pace of the match. Pretty much, it's gonna be the same ban: Blader, Dark Mage, and Wizard. So I guess this is gonna be the last match for tonight. If it's gonna be in favor of PN Legends, it's the match point already. For the side of No Bitter Please, they can still win this one, definitely. So they can force a game number 3 because, again, we are playing on an equal playing field right now. So, yeah, a game number 3 is still possible.
Yeah, maybe not the last match for the night, but maybe the last match for the series. Possibly. Right? Possibly the last match for this specific series. But yeah, No Bitter Please, VN Legends, in terms of their composition, first, I think the only difference is the Gladiator met with the Force Splitter. Those are the two different in terms of composition. And I think we were able to discuss these types of differences already. Like the Force Splitter has a lot of utilities, has a lot of suppression, crowd control. These things are really important. And then the Gladiator has a lot of sustain and even damage as well.
That's true. So again, we are now going to game number 2. VN Legend has the advantage in terms of match point. So we are now going to start the possible last match for tonight. Not unless No Bitter Please will be able to force a game number 3 out of VN Legends. But as you can see, Dominic Hua was able to actually do some counters, and their Force Shielder, Hypel, was able to do the Shadow Shield in the early stage of the game. Pizza Box, however, is still waiting for the proper timing, and Thor right here is just roaming around. Mr. Rom FG, however, is just also going in circles, trying to find the proper target for everyone in this matchup right here. But Pot Jeng, the warrior is also being punished, being targeted by everyone in VN Legends. Lord Hate, however, is being sustained by the Azalea. As you can see, the healing prowess of this Force Archer is still right there. It's just it's just a matter of pressure and pretty much the distance that maybe the placement as well. That is something that we can consider. Where is the teammate? Is the teammate part away from the Azalea? Because it's really hard to target. Okay, the Azalea, the first player to go down. Oh my god, that is tough. Azalea is down to his last lifeline in this match right here. If he goes down again, that's gonna be really tough for No Bitter Please. It's gonna be game over for this group right here. Okay, the Azalea is really being the focus of everyone's attention. Oh my god, kill is to 2. Favor of VN Legends. The Azalea is now out of the equation. There is no more healing capability for the side of No Bitter Please. However, VN Legends still standing strong. Riot Gaming is still right there in the field, pretty much sustaining everyone in No Bitter Please. Lord Hate, however, trying to make the difference, using everything in his skill set to at least create a room for breathing for his teammates. But this is going to be really, really a tall order for No Bitter Please because they have no healing capability. Lord Hate is now going to be taking so much punishment for BN Legends, from BN Legends. Oh my god, Pizza Box is also down. Is going to go down, not yet. Lord Hate trying to survive, just trying to fade in and dash out. Oh, okay, got caught by Shiny and Hypel. Oh my god, the precision of their target is really, really amazing. It's a force that is not that you are not supposed to mess with. Pizza Box trying to escape. Riot Gaming just sitting pretty much sustaining every single party member for the side of VN Legends. Pizza Box, however, is just being punished by everyone right here. Lord Hate, however, is also being punished as well. Riot Gaming still alive and kicking. It's now 3 kill count is to none in favor of VN Legends. Lord Hate. It's gonna be really tough for everyone to win this one. Lord Hate, oh my god. Lord Hate is running for dear life. Lord Hate is being punished. Oh my god. He's gonna fall down. 4-0. We have the last 3 surviving members of No Bitter Please. This is gonna be really tough for them to win. This is a tall order for the side of No Bitter Please. Pot Jeng being punished. A pizza box is being punished as well. They have given their best, but the VN Legends just proved themselves better. Oh my god, pizza box being punished. As you can see, we have someone receiving so much punishment right here. Mr. Rom is just really fading in, or like fading out, dashing in the Lakeside Arena. Pizza box. Okay, there you go. Some skills, some sparks flying across the arena. Oh my god, Thor. There you go. As you can see, no damage. We have no damage for the side of VN Legends. 2 minutes left on the clock. This is gonna be impossible. Mr. Rom is now gonna go down. We have 6 kill count in the side of VN Legends. Wow, like what I said, it can be 2-0. 2-0. Is my prophecy gonna come true? But I didn't say what the team is gonna win though, because any team can win. That's why I just called it 2-0. But Pizza Box still standing strong, trying his best to survive this match right here. Okay, Pizza Box. Oh, no. Fade in, dash out, fade out, dash in. Oh my god. Again, this is really tough to see. We have one Force Shielder going up against every single member of VN Legends. So no art of defense. And there you go. Pizza Box drawing his last breath. And the winner of this first semifinals is none other than VN Legends. And VN Legends will now proceed to the grand finals.
Yeah, amazing stuff, VN Legends. I mean, we were able to look at them become one of the greatest teams in the prior weeks, and once again, this will prove how strong they are in not just their combat power, their equipments, their characters, but also with their skills and with their strength in their coordination. I think that really speaks a lot of volume for them to secure the championship slot, at least in the matchup.
That's true. Wow. Again, no one's gonna hold out their punches. As you can see, the highlights ready. Let's try to check it out. Well, as you can see, their aim right here is to take out Ziazalea in the process. That's gonna be their primary target. As you can see, Ziazalea went down twice in the early stage of the game. And that's a big blow for the side of No Bitter Please, because they have no healing capability. Right after that, everything just went downhill for their team. Lord Hate went after Ziazalea. Pizza Box, Mr. Rom, and Pot Jeng tried their best to survive the assault coming in from VN Legends, but with the surviving Force Archer, Riot Gaming from VN Legends, they were able to at least win this round or this match, because they have the sustain, they have the healing. So regardless of what they do, no damage will be taken by any members of VN Legends.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it was just really unfortunate. Like, VN Legends was able to think way ahead of things. They know that in terms of a prolonged match, in terms of prolonged game, Force Archer are pivotal. We have to remove it first, also expense an odd circle from our opponents, and after that, it's all about the time game. It's all about the patience game. We're gonna win it. We still have the Force Archer. We still have a lot of sustain. We have the Gladiator as well. It's a done deal.
That's true. That's a very done deal. Because it's really tough to see your Force Archer go down in the early stage of the game. So without your Force Archer, and as you can see, it brings a lot of frustration for the side of No Bitter Please, because they have to at least try their very best to eliminate the Forza Archer as well of VN Legends, but unfortunately they were not able to do so. So it's tough. It's tough. It's really really hard, and everything went downhill, just like what I said, because every single members of No Bitter Please became an easy target for VN Legends. So once again, congratulations VN Legends. Kudos to No Bitter Please. That was one hell of a match. But yeah, we have our first grand finals for tonight, and that is VN Legends. So again, everyone, stay tuned because this Infinite War of the Celestial Sea will be back right after the short break.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Never little one of you gangsters trying to play hard. Aye, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to the Celestial Infinite War of Celestial Sea. And it's me again, Andrew, and together with the Infinity. So, again, we just witnessed a very, amazing match between the VN Legends and No Bitter Please. So, again, we just have ourselves our first finalist for tonight, and that's going to be VN Legends. So now they're waiting for their opponent, which will, at least arise from these 2 teams right here, which is H2K or I've been reading some of the comments right here, so it's gonna be H2K versus all. So it's gonna be a very crazy matchup. So I've been reading some of the comments right here in the comment section, and there's like tons of them. Okay, so if you support any of the teams right here, make it known by at least giving them your support.
Yeah, I mean, overall, we're down into, I believe, the last 3 teams left. Since we're, last 4 teams, since we still have the kind of the 3rd place matchup. But overall, we're down into 2 more teams, which is H2K versus all, that has that possibility of going into the grand finals. And then you already have VN Legends currently sitting in the grand finals, already waiting for this series specifically to finish.
And of course, just like what happened a while ago with No Bitter Please and VN Legends, we're going to be talking to the team captains versus all and H2K. So let's see if the captains are ready, because again, these are 2 amazing these are 2 amazing teams that will duke it out tonight here in the Lakeside Arena. But since our first captain is ready, let's now talk to the first team captain versus all. Hey, kamusta?
Hey. Oh, kamusta, bossing? Ang buhay-buhay.
Bossing! Boss!
I'm back.
Kamusta ba atin dyan? Okay. So, kamusta naman, Chloe Andrea?
Okay. Katulad pa rin ng dati. Siyempre, kakabahan kasi malalakas ang kalaban.
So, I just asked Chloe Andrea how he is, and he said that he feels nervous because he considers H2K as strong opponents. Na ito naman sunod kong tanong. So, alam mo na malakas ang H2K. So, paano ba kayo naghanda? Since I think you've seen the bracket, nakita nyo naman yung bracket, at alam nyo na pag nanalo kayo sila, makakabangga nyo. Paano nyo ba sila pinaghandaan?
Hindi na kami naghanda. Hindi na kami naghanda.
Okay. So they didn't. Okay, so they didn't make any preparation according to Chloe Andrea, because I just asked him. I just asked him what kind of preparations did his team do to actually go up against H2K. So they didn't do any preparation. So let's just go and fight. That's what he said. So may mensahe ka ba sa mga supporters ng Versus All na nanonood sa atin yun dyan sa YouTube, sa comment section?
Mensahe ko, kung may sumusuporta pa man sa amin, pipilitin namin manalo. Dalawa na nalaglag sa pega eh. Ginagawa tayo, sabi itapunan daw tayo. Papalag tayo mga bossing. Mananalo
Mhm.
tayo.
Okay. So according to Chloe Andre, I just asked him what are his messages to all of you guys who's supporting versus all. So what he said is that they will do their best to raise the flag of Pegasus server. So they will try their best to win, and they will try to bring this one home. So maraming salamat Chloe Andrea, and I wish you guys good luck, and sana nga manalo kayo.
Sige bossing, thank you.
Thank you, bossing. Oh, may paano pa? Kobe! Sorry, LeBron. LeBron James.
Yeah, I mean, very humble, very chill type of guy, right?
Yeah.
What he mentioned is, that he was just they're just chilling. They didn't really practice much, but I feel like it's just jumping here into the semifinals. I feel like that already proves something on how strong these guys are and what type of like a caliber team they are coming down into this. So we'll see. I mean, if they win this without practice whatsoever, I think that just speaks volume to how strong they are mechanically.
Mm-hmm. That's very true. That's very, very true. Because it's it's a very, very crucial that you prepare. I think at least you try to study how your opponent think, how your
Mhm.
opponent move. But in this
Sure.
case right here, in this scenario right here, according to Chloe Andrea, they didn't make any necessary preparations for for the team that they will be facing. And again, ang sinabi niya, what he said is that they will try to raise the flag of the Pegasus server.
Mhm.
So that really speaks a volume, sure, if you're gonna ask me.
Yeah, definitely so. Although I think is the thing about Cabal in general, there's not really a specific thing you could practice for. It's leaning more towards skill ceiling. It's the skill expression that you're able to do, especially with the retargeting. I think that is the main key point. Now, as a team itself, what you could practice on is the shot calls, the coordination. Really, these are some of the key aspects in terms of Cabal as an esports scene. These are some things to consider, but overall, there's not necessarily a specific one thing you practice for.
That's true. But again, we have the side of H2K ready. Okay, the captain of H2K is ready. So let's go ahead and ask him some question. Variesto! Hello, my guy.
Hello, hello. Good
Grabe
evening.
ngiti natin, ah. Grabe ngiti natin, Repa. Kamusta naman?
Okay, sana. Okay naman po. Mabuti.
Oh, mabuti naman. Okay, that's good. So I'm asking him how is he. So he says he's fine. So now, Variesto, tanong ko lang, no? You're gonna go up against the best in Pegasus server. So ano bang masasabi mo sa team versus all?
Sa team versus all, good luck na lang. Bigyan natin sila ng magandang laban, yung mga manonood.
Wow. Okay. So I asked Variesto what is his message to their opponent versus all. So he says that we just wish them good luck, and let's give the audience a very, very awesome fight. What about sa mga supporters ng H2K na nanonood ngayon sa YouTube?
Sa mga fans ng H2K dyan, maraming salamat sa pagsuporta. Ayun lang.
Okay, so all smiles. Thank you so much, Variesto. What he said is that thank you so much to all the supporters of Team H2K. Again, they just wish versus all good luck as well. They just want this fight to be as exciting as it's supposed to be. So thank you so much, Variesto, and good luck on your match later.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All smiles.
All smiles, very humble as well. I mean, so far from these two interviews that we had, actually, generally, the 4 interviews we had for the semifinals, very humble people, very humble teams in general. Although I don't really know if H2K had that practice, but nevertheless, they had already that warm up game that they were able to participate in back in the semifinals. So maybe this time around, they're bringing in the heat, they're bringing in the momentum to come through and win the semifinals to proceed into the grand finals.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. But again, anything can happen. It can be versus all. It can be H2K. So
Yeah.
we don't know yet. So again, guys, show them your love, show them your support by at least letting them know how much you appreciate them, how much you love them in the comment section. And of course, speaking of love, thank you so much, everyone, for the undying love and support that you show on this game right here. And of course, to our sponsor who made the Infinite War of Celestial Sea possible, we have Fantech and VIU.
Yeah, thank you very much to them. I mean, Fantech, if you're looking for those gaming peripherals, those mice, those keyboards, those chairs, Fantech has a wide array of options of gaming products just for you. So check them out in their respective website.
Mm-hmm. And of course, guys, if you're looking for a very top tier streaming app, you can download VIU, because if you are into Korean dramas or anything that pretty much revolves inside Southeast Asia, VIU has them all for you. They also have a wide variety of movies, animes. Again, there's lots of series for you to choose from. So again, if you're looking for a very good streaming platform, VIU is the app for you.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's just good stuff coming in from both our partners and sponsors there, Fantech and VIU. And they're giving away 5 gaming headsets and 5 subscriptions by the end of the tournament as well. So check them out and see, maybe you have that chance to win. Maybe you're the lucky dude, or maybe you're the lucky gal of winning those giveaways down the road coming in from our sponsors.
Are we included? Are we included in that? I don't think so.
I don't
Anyway.
know. Maybe.
Maybe. So we have our first random ban for this semifinals. Again, this is gonna be versus all against H2K. Wow! Whoa! Whoa! Okay, we have so much force being banned right here. So Force Shielder, Force Archer, Force Gunner is now out of the equation. So the remaining classes are Dark Mage, Gladiator, Warrior, Force Blader, Wizard, and the Blader. Okay. So still, pretty much I can lean towards heavy damage dealing in terms of the remaining classes. We have the Gladiator that can pretty much be beefy at some point. A very well-rounded character, if you're going to ask me. But it's all about execution. Once again, who's going to be your priority? Force Blader, again, for the crowd control. And so much buff happening for the side of Wizard. Yeah, they just don't really have that additional layer of protection and the massive healing capability. So it's a very, very nice, clean slugfest that will happen in this first match against Hard to Kill and versus all.
Yeah, so far, it kind of is a mirror matchup. It is definitely a mirror matchup, right? You have the Gladiators, the Warriors, the Dark Mages, the Wizards, and also the Force Splitters. I think so far, the thing is the Dark Mages will set things up alongside with a Warrior in terms of trying to catch other opponents and catch a target. So far, the priorities would be the Dark Mage, the Force Blader, and the Wizards. Just because they're very, very squishy. So these are the primary targets between these players. And once again, as we have mentioned prior, right, it's a numbers game. Cabal generally is a numbers game. If you have that man advantage, if you're fighting a 4v5 battle, you tend to have more probability of winning if you have a complete set of party, if you have a complete set of members. So I think that's generally the game that we can expect here in the semifinals.
All right, and of course, that's gonna be the match right there. If you've seen the lineups of the character lineups, it's gonna be really, really easy for you to deduce who's gonna be winning this one. Especially if you know the players, if you know the teams right here, because you already know how good they are in terms of using these characters. And pretty much, if you're gonna ask me, there's a possible game number 3, but if it's gonna be really, really if one team will be really consistent in their performance, it can also be a 2-0, if you're gonna ask me.
Mm-hmm. I mean, 2-0. It's a very difficult tell, right? It's a very difficult tell on who has that possibility of winning, considering these two are actually kind of strong. H2K proved themselves to come through into the semifinals by beating Lagman a while ago, although it came to 2-1, a matchup wherein H2K was able to win. And versus all being the best of best in their respective server is also a big threat. So there's a possibility of it going 2-0. There's also a possibility of it going 2-1. But of course, versus all would be kind of a huge obstacle to overcome.
Mm-hmm. That's very true. Because again, it's gonna be how well coordinated you are, how well oiled your team is in terms of executing the message being passed on to you by maybe the call, the shot caller in your team who's gonna be the target. If you're gonna ask me, the difference maker right here can be the Force Blader. So that's one possible target if you're gonna ask me. You can also target the Dark Mage as well. Very nimble, very squishy characters. Especially they have they have the Blader, they have the Warrior. It can close in the gap in just a blink of an eye. So that's one thing that we can consider moving forward. Wizard, however, is like in the mix, so the debuff as well can be pretty much deflected or can be negated because of this character's presence.
Hmm. Yeah, for sure. Right. So those are some of the key aspects to kind of look at and kind of take note as well. Jumping into the semifinals once again, just a quick update to the viewers watching at home. We're nearing and we're moments away coming in down into game number 1 of HTK versus all in the semifinals. We're just waiting for one player from H2K before we start.
Mm-hmm. So we're just waiting for the signal and of course for the preparation for these players to be done. As you can see, they're done actually. So H2K, once again, let me introduce to you F2P Batang, Guess Who, Zephyrus, B2E, and Variesto.
Yeah, and then for pretty much take the other side, there's just a lot of players. You have Shona, you have Zia Sarah, you have Joyce Ferrer, you have Shield Style, and you also have Chloe Andrea that we were able to have the honor of having an interview with.
Mm-hmm. And of course, like what I said, it's all about teamwork and it's all about the execution. As you can see, pretty much everyone is like gathered in one place. I can see everyone in versus all having the same background pretty much. So communication is going to be really easy for them. So now it all boils down to the execution. Again, this is a best out of 3 matches. The bops are being executed. Now I can see someone just straight jumping in. That's gonna be Chloe Andrea trying to beat up everyone in the process on the get-go. That's the wizard, Chloe Andrea. However, I think he was not successful to burst someone. Seal of the Nation being executed to Zephyrus. A quick cataclysm as well. I can see Shield right here trying to pretty much deal damage. Shona, the Force Blader, will go out first on the side of versus all. It's gonna be H2K kill point on the lead. 1-0. It's gonna be a one hell of a close match between these two right here. Zia Cero, however, is always just around trying to tank damage, but I don't think he can take up so much punishment as well. Guess Who, however, is also being punished. Okay! Shield Style is about to go down as well. Joyce Ferrer, however, trying to survive. Trying to at least withstand the punishment coming in from the side of versus all. Oh, sorry, coming in from the side of H2K. So what's gonna happen right here? Joyce, okay, that's gonna be a 2-kill count coming in from the side of H2K. Shield Style, what's gonna happen here? I think that's gonna be another kill count coming in from the side of H2K. Even though this is a mirror matchup, everyone. It's about the coordination. It's about the targeting that you're supposed to know and figure out. Guess Who right here. Okay, they're trying their best to win this one. Shield style. Bam! Okay, Shield style is about to go out as well. That's gonna be another kill count. 4-0 in favor of H2K. They still haven't taken out any single member of H2K, everyone. Versus all is still at 0. However, Shield style is not going to be responding anytime soon. Joyce Ferreira, however, is being punished. Mana freeze has been, initiated right here. Okay, mana freeze duration just worn out. Just got worn out. Okay, Sean as well has been removed in the game. Joyce Ferrer still low on health, and there you go. That's gonna be Joyce Ferrer going out. 5 kill is 2. Oh, okay. It's I think 5 kill is to none. The point, I guess. Can we? There you go. 5 kill is to none. And Joyce Ferrer again being punished right here. None. We have here Chloe Andrea going out as well. That's gonna be 6-1. Ziacero. Will Ziacero survive this? I don't think so. It's gonna be H2K's win.
Yeah,
Wow,
that was yeah.
Oh, yeah. We
I
have
mean,
like,
overall, that was. Go ahead. No, you go. You go.
you know, we have like a very sync mind right now. You know, we are supposed to say what, yeah, I got lost in translation right there.
Go ahead.
But
Go ahead, dude. You can do it.
Anyway,
You can do it, dude.
that was swift. Okay, I definitely say that it's one of the quickest game that we've witnessed so far across the finals between the two servers right here. It's one of the quickest. How I don't understand why it's a mirror. It's a mirror, lineup between Versus All and H2K. However, I can't really put my words into it, but I think it's H2K who were able to utilize every single character in this lineup right here, Infinity.
Sure, yeah, I guess that works too, right? The thing is, like, it was this is what we mentioned a while ago, right? The type of practice you want coming down into it, it's all about like skill expression for individual players and how you coordinate with your team. And so far, H2K was able to do that.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And I guess if H2K can replicate their play style a while ago, they will be able to do a sweep win in this one. So the question is, what is the adjustment that Chloe Andrea and the rest of Versus All gonna do in order for them to at least force a game number 3 against H2K?
Yeah, for sure. So we'll see. Let's look at the highlights of game number 1 of that semi-finals. And as I mentioned, right, H2K was able to execute it really well. There is no Force Shielder, unfortunately, and even Force Archer this time around due to the bans a while ago. So it's all about a huge dependency on B2TE, and you also have the Warrior to be able to execute the initial setup of things. You have the Panic Cry, and then you have the Execution and also the Mana Freeze. However, the Mana Freeze ain't that effective, given the fact you also have that Wizard for both sides. But nevertheless, you still have a lot of utilities, which H2K was able to kind of one up against their opponents.
That's true. That's very true. Like what I said, it's all about the execution. I can definitely see the Mana Freeze being well utilized by the side of H2K. I can see the Mana Freeze being used to the Dark Mage of Versus All, and that Dark Mage just really walked around, not being able to at least dash out in and out of the situation. So yeah, it's a very well-oiled team. If you're gonna ask me, H2K has proven themselves worthy of the first win. But if there's gonna be a different banning coming for our second game, will the tides turn for the side of Versus All? We don't know yet. because it's really really hard to tell if you're gonna ask me if these if these team can still like think of a very good strategy, especially if they still don't know the banning that's about to happen.
Yeah, for sure. Right? There's just like that difference of setup, but the thing is, we're already at match point, so one win away for the side of Team H2K. If they're able to win it, they're going into the grand finals matchup wherein VN Legends is currently waiting already, and I think that's a kind of a scary situation considering how VN Legends was able to beat No Bitter Please in a swift manner. From what we saw a while ago in the semifinals, that was a bit crazy. So I think that is going to be a bit spicy, right? And this will be a battle of Cygnus server, I believe. So yeah, if that happens, if if H2K was able to bring this into a 2-0, they're going through.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Again, it's too early to say that versus all is already out. But like what I said,
sure.
it's a really really, it's really really gonna come down to the adjustment that they will do in the second game. We still don't know what's gonna be the banning in our second game. So guys, hold your horses because versus all can still make a comeback. If they can make a comeback, there's gonna be game number 3. So this is gonna be the random ban right now. This is gonna be the announcement of our impending game number 2 or series 2 of our semifinals right here.
Yeah, so we'll see what the random ban is going to be. Ooh,
Okay.
another for
Wow.
Shielder.
Okay,
Yeah.
so for shielders once again out of the equation. So they have at least the healing capability right here. Force bladers out. So again, no crowd control present in the match right here. Force gunner to actually deal damage from afar. Okay, this is a well balanced ban if you're gonna ask me. So they're
Yeah.
gonna rely so much on the healing aspect of their teams right here.
Yeah, for sure. And I think like Dark Mages, if you do not have Force Bladers available, if it's banned away, Dark Mages are an alternative option, if you may. Because once again, reiterating the points that we mentioned, not just today, right, but over the past month of the Infinite War of Celestial Sea as it's ongoing, like Dark Mages are pretty much the counterpart of Force Bladers, but a magic type.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. Again, if you're gonna be asking me regarding their match right here, or regarding the lineup that they have right here, again, this is a mirror. Okay.
Yeah,
Mirror
it is.
lineup. So, is this gonna be a replay of game number 1 of H2K versus all, or is this gonna be a different story? Because again, versus all can still make a comeback if they are comfortable with this kind of lineup with the healer present. Then I'm pretty sure they can pretty much survive the assault coming in from H2K. But let's not cross out the mere fact that they have the same capability in H2K. So once again, it's all gonna go down in terms of the execution of the skills in this particular matchup.
Yeah, it's a skill expression, skill ceiling. Who's able to hit that furthest is having a better chance into taking it home. Because the thing is, the big thing about mirror matchups is that there's not really big strategies that you have to go into. It's all about those skills. Game 2, commence.
Okay, and we are about to witness the rise of the second, what do you call this team that can enter the grand finals. Is it gonna be H2K, or is it gonna be another game for versus all? If they can actually miraculously turn the tides in their favor. So, as you can see right here, they are scattered all over the lakeside arena, but they are focusing their attention to the warrior. Okay, they're trying to at least put a combo on B2 Tewa. Okay, Batang FA as well, trying to receive pretty much a stray away from the clash that's happening. Shauna as well, just roaming around, trying to distance himself from the clash that's happening. Chloe Andrea, however, is being punished. But there you go. That's gonna be the healing. That's gonna be the massive sustain coming in from there. Force Archer. But again, it comes with a price because you cannot use that skill for quite some time. So it's gonna boil down to how precise you are in terms of at least pinpointing your team members, and that's gonna be one wizard dropping dead in the Lakeside Arena. Chloe Andrea hits the dust. That's gonna be one kill count for the side of H2K. Oh, right. Still no casualties for the side of H2K. One casualty for the side of versus all. Shield Style right here is also having a tough time. Joyce Ferrer is also being being punished. Ziacero, however, as you can see, is also receiving so much damage. Shauna trying to sustain himself. Shield Style also trying to sustain himself. Okay, Shauna is being the sole focus, a sole target of these players from H2K. They are not really receiving any type of punishment coming in from the side of versus all right here. Ziacero, the warrior, is already halfway through his HP, but was sustained by Shauna FA. All I can see right here is pretty much a very well-oiled team. H2K trying to pinpoint one single target for the side of versus all, which is on this case it's gonna be Ziacero. They're trying to take out the most beefy or the second beefy character in this particular matchup. Ziacero, like what I said, he's taking so much damage. Shauna, he's trying his best to sustain Ziacero, but how long will Ziacero be able to last the assault of H2K? We don't really know. Again, Ziacero. Ziacero right here, being punished. One kill count still for the side of H2K. Chloe Andrea is not gonna go up. No Arise. Shield Style. Oh my lord, the Shield Style is about to go out as well. They just brought down Shield Style, the Gladiator, from the side of versus all down to his knees. Facing the mat, facing the floor. That's gonna be 2-0 for the side of H2K, in favor of H2K. Joyce Ferrer gonna go up next. There you go. That's gonna be 3-0, 3-0. Shauna, however, is also trying to deal damage while trying to fade out and dash in across the Lakeside Arena. Joyce Ferrer without any buff remaining. What's gonna happen to, Joyce Ferrer? Ooh, hitting the dust as well. That's gonna be 4-0. 4-0, everyone. 3 remaining members of versus all. Shauna will also go down. Again, no members of H2K is receiving heavy punishment as of the moment. They're just focused on decimating, beating the hell out of versus all. Ziacero, however, is already close to extinction from being eliminated in this match right here. Ziacero still holding on to dear life. There you go, that's the slow coming in from the Dark Mage of H2K. Ziacero still trying to survive with that feline recovery, trying to sustain his HP. Some curses being placed upon him by the Dark Mage. No Force Blader. Again, 5 members of H2K still alive and kicking. We are now down to our last 1 minute and 30 seconds. If versus all won't be able to at least bring down one member of H2K right here, it's gonna be the match for H2K, and H2K will be the one proceeding to the grand finals. And versus all, and I think pretty much No Bitter Please will go on a fight against each other for the 3rd place. 1 minute left on the clock. Shauna FA trying to survive, trying to heal, trying to focus his healing on himself first. Heal yourself first before you can heal others. That's his, mindset right now. If you don't heal yourself, if you end up dying, if you end up hitting the dust, then that's gonna be shield style, just like what I said. Facing the floor, hitting the mat. Shauna as well, going down in flames, and that's gonna be the match right there.
Yeah, and the winner coming through for the semifinals of H2K versus all. It will be hard to kill.
Wow.
They will win and they will proceed into the grand finals later tonight.
Okay. Wow. I mean, just like what I said, it can be a 2-0. Good job, H2K, for at least replicating your strategy on the first game. Since you were able to replicate it, that earns you the right to enter the grand finals. So congratulations once again to you guys, and of course, kudos to versus all.
For sure. Yeah. I think what sets them apart really is the coordination, the targeting. That's really what sets them apart in that matchup in comparison to the likes of their opponents. So I think that's what we could expect as something similar or something that can follow through from that team, from H2K.
That's true. That's true. Again, it's gonna be really really close. It's a close fight. I don't know if I can really call it a close fight, but really team versus all put up resistance, if you're gonna ask me, but it's just not enough for H2K. So let's see the highlights. As you can see right here, they really know what to do. H2K, they know who to target, who's gonna be their main, who's gonna be the main center of their attention in terms of assaulting everyone in versus all. And I can see the Dark Mage working its magic in this matchup right here as well. I can see pretty much everyone being slowed down, or a character getting slowed down in the process. And that ended up really, really well for H2K because, because of that, they have 2 games to 0, and they have earned themselves the right to compete in the grand finals.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, back-to-back wins overall, quarterfinals, and then the semifinals, and then stepping foot into the grand finals as well. Maybe win it. There's a possibility. There's a chance, but I think overall it's already like how strong this team are. It speaks a lot, and it's also a definition of how they're maneuvering around this esports tournament.
And I mean, we have another code waiting for you guys because you helped us at least reach another milestone. So here's for you guys. There you go. So again, I know how you guys are really, really supporting the teams who's participating in this tournament. So again, here's something for you guys as well. So that's Q93W7 V5. So make sure that you grab these codes right now, or you grab this code right now. You log into your game, get yourself rewarded in order for you to at least earn yourself a treat for at least sticking up with us in the Infinite Wars, the Celestial Sea.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just watching, hitting those milestones, we're gonna give away codes time and time again. And the day is not even over. We still have 2 more series to come, or well, at least, yeah, 2 more series to come. It's the grand finals. It's a battle third.
So again, we are still, gonna have 2 more match coming in. We have the battle for third, and of course for the championship. So again, everyone, I just want to say thank you for making this tournament really a success. And of course, with that being said, we're just gonna go on a very quick break, and when we return, the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the grand finals, and of course, the battle for third will take place. So see you guys in a few.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. Hey, hey, I'm moving on. Hey, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Hey, hey, I'm moving on. Hey, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament. The Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament. The Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament. The Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament. The Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament. The Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
I love you.
I'm moving on. Hey, hey, I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Hey, hey, I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Good evening once again, and welcome back to the Infinite War of the Celestial Sea. And we're gonna go to the finals. Okay, we're gonna go straight to the grand finals, everyone, because we cannot let you guys wait any further. We want you guys to witness who's gonna be the person or the team who will arise to the throne and pretty much become the first ever the Infinite War of Celestial Sea champion all across Cygnus and Pegasus servers. So without further ado, guys, we just want you to know that the team that will compete for tonight's grand finals is none other than VN Legends versus H2K. So if you guys are supporting H2K, again, just hashtag hard to kill. And then, of course, if you guys are supporting VN Legends, then you can hashtag VN Legends.
And by the way, good morning, Anduin.
Good morning to you, my guy.
Morning.
Hey! Anyway, so this is going to be our first random ban for tonight. So we have the Force Archer, Warrior, and the Gladiator. So no Moral Shout, Fury Shout coming in from the Warrior.
Whoa,
and of course,
whoa.
Gladiator.
The picture and the icons are different. So which is the ban?
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Oh.
Anyways.
Oh, anyways. Oh, there you go. So it's gonna be the Dark Mage, Force Blader, and the Wizard. That's gonna be the ban. I guess you can see there's like
but
the
it's
highlight.
picked though.
It's picked.
Anyways.
I'm
Should
pretty
be fine. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I think this is something that we call glitch in the heat of the moment. Okay, so
Sure,
yeah, pretty much as you can see, what's missing in their lineup right here is the Force Archer. Okay, so meaning to say, I think it's safe to say that the Force Archer is banned, and of course the Warrior as well is banned. So yeah, the healing capability will be taken out of the equation. Now it's up to the players who will pretty much, play in this field, and at least the first team who will use the Shadow Shield will be, the one at the brink of being eliminated on the get-go, because sometimes you have to time it properly, but it's a very very dangerous play. If you're going to be doing that, you're playing it close to the chest. So it's either you release that skill in the very early stage of the game, or you actually wait for the proper timing. But if you cannot do it or execute it really well, it might go and blow up to your party's faces.
And there we go. I think the bans are fixed now. It's Force Archer, it's the Warrior, and the Gladiator.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
And I think you've mentioned some of the points already coming down into game number 1, right? And I think overall it's just a huge dependency on the Dark Mage alongside with a Blader. I think it would be quite important for the side of H2K. Once the crowd control hits, the Blader would go for the all-in. It's just a follow-up that would be quite crucial for them. As for VN Legends, they have the Force Blader. That I think would be one of the difference. But still the same role. You still have those crowd controls. and then you also have the Dark Mage. But in terms of damage, it's pretty much like Wizard and Force Gunner. So really, it's just a drastic of a difference in terms of comp.
That's true. But yeah, I think our match is about to start. Again, this is the best of 5 series. The first team who reaches 3 points first will be declared as the champion of the Infinite War of Celestial Sea across all Pegasus and Sigma server. And that's going to be the game right there. Thor, however, trying to force his way in. And pretty much I can see Guess Who being punished on the get-go. They're trying to at least attack the Nimblest character. And I can see the Shadow Shield being activated. And Thor, however, is about to go down in flames. Who's going to be the winner? Who's going to be able to sustain this, a Force Blader right here? He was able to at least get himself out of danger. But the target, the crosshair, is still at Thor. Will Thor be able to survive this assault? That is H2K. Now Thor is just roaming, pretty much fading out and dashing in to the corners of the Lakeside Arena. Variesto, however, is being punished while they try their very best to chase down Thor. No, Variesto, will Variesto be able to survive? No, I don't think so. That's going to be the first kill count in this game right here, and that's going to be courtesy of VN Legends. And of course, the Thor FB right here is still surviving, is still trying to fight for dear life. Shiny, however, is also getting reduced to half of his HP. Variesto just respawned. Zephyrus is also being punished. There you go, just in the nick of time with that shield being activated on the side of Variesto. Zephyrus, however, is also being pushed into a corner right here. Thor is still kicking and holding on to dear life. Guess who? Being punished. Shiny is also being punished, being reduced to at least more than half of his HP right here. Forrest, however, is also being punished to the point wherein the HP is more than half is missing. Shiny and Thor is about to go out. Still 1 kill count on the side of VN Legends, and that's going to be the tied score. Courtesy of H2K, they were able to at least equal the score as of the moment. They still have Thor FB to at least serve as their main target to at least get that head count or kill count score at least to get themselves at 1 point ahead of VN Legends. So as you can see right here, H2K Batang is not moving at the moment. Okay, Thor is being punished. Okay, there you go. That's gonna be H2K Batang activating battle mode right there. Zephyrus, however, being punished. That's gonna be the second kill count coming in for the side of VN Legends. Shiny is also down, and that's gonna be the second kill count as well for the side of H2K. So the score is now tied 2-2. They are down to their last 2 lives. Everyone to their last lives. Shiny, the Force Gunner is down. 2-2, however. Okay. Rai Gaming running for dear life, being targeted by B2EFG for the Force Gunner. Okay. Rai Gaming still holding on for dear life. Is he gonna be able to survive the assault coming in from the Force Gunner of H2K? But Zephyrus is in danger, and Zephyrus just go down as well. Once again, that's gonna be 2-3. The kill count is going crazy, everyone. They can still win one of the clashes right here. Thor FB, however, is still being punished. That is a 3-4, as you can see on the map. It's gonna be Dominic, Hypel, and Ray Gaming just responding in the nick of time right here. Hypel, Thor, and Dominic barely surviving this matchup right here. It's gonna be 2-3, everyone. That's gonna be the Berserker coming in from the side of H2K, trying to pin down Thor. Thor running for dear life, and there's no force kick coming in from Guess Who? H2K Batang. They're still trying to pin down Thor FB, activating the battle mode 3 in order for him to provide at least an AOE damage. Using that particular class, B2FG is now pinned down Oh my god, that's gonna be the kill. It's gonna be 4-2. Can this be the impending victory waiting for VN Legends? Will they be able to hold the advantage in terms of winning the first game? We don't know yet. Thor, however, is also being punished. Thor just running for dear life. Thor has been, a very good decoy for the side of VN Legends right here. They're trying to pin down this Force Blader, but they're not able to do so. He has a full command of the map, and I can definitely say that the way he moves is really, really amazing, and it confuses, pretty much, H2K, and they're trying their best to at least survive. But it's now the last three members of H2K going up against the remaining members of VN Legends. H2K Batang still trying to hold on, still trying to fight, still trying to raise the flag of H2K. Will he be able to survive the relentless assault? There you go, H2K Batang. Still fighting for dear life. Shadow Shield being initiated right here, everyone. Guess who, however, is still being punished with that Berserker mode going up against Hypo, the FS. Oh, guess who? Blader is about to go down. He's being chased. 1 minute left, everyone. 1 minute left. Again, that's going to be 4 kill count is to 2. If H2K don't do anything about this situation, they will lose their first game against VN Legends. And VN Legends will have the first score in this championship match between these two teams right here. Then again, that's going to be 5 kill count is to 2. 2 more. Guess who, Blader? Guess who, Blader, trying to survive for dear life. He's not going to move any further. Field of execration has been committed. That's going to be 6-1. It's going to be H2K Batang, the shielder. The shielder going up against a Thor. Going up against the remaining member of VN Legends. Art defense is already out of the question. Oh my god. H2K Batang. Wow. That was intense.
It was very intense. The back and forths were constant across the board, and I think the kills really scaled up for the likes of H2K down the road. It was really unfortunate, right? Because the thing is, like, I'd rather not H2K, but rather for the opposition, right? Because the thing is, we mentioned, right, the having the Force Blader, having the Dark Mage as well. It's a double tango, you may. Because it has a lot of capability for utilities, it has a lot of crowd control. I think it was VN Legends who was able to capitalize on that, similar to H2K as well, wherein they have it. But it was a bit difficult for H2K having the Blader just because they were just roaming around, dashing and fading. And as we all know, Bladers are kind of like a melee type class. When you have to chase, you have to go in, you have to go with the force kick to close down the distance, which was really unfortunate. I think that's one of the perspectives of the teams, why they prioritize like the force gunner instead of the bladers instead, just because of the distance it covers.
That's true. And I just want to say kudos to the first blader of VN Legends. That was amazing. He was pretty much baiting everyone in the map. But let's see the highlights in order for me to at least point out what I mean. Yeah, as you can see, I think it's gonna be the blader of VN Legends. Trying to roam around, pretty much gathering everyone's attention because they are thinking that the Thor is all about to go down. Thor is already half dead, so might as well go for this guy. But Thor is just really, really moving flawlessly across the map. At least trying to distract everyone while the remaining members of VN Legends finishes the job, and that ended up with them receiving the first victory in our game number 1.
Yeah, and if you're looking at how the Force Gunner has been playing so far, I think it has been quite phenomenal. The thing is, with how we're looking at this tournament, a lot of these people, a lot of these players, if they're very low, they want to dash and fade. They want to dash and fade. They want to remove the target on their heads and be safe, because that's pretty much what you want to do. But the Force Gunner removes that problem and actually solves it for your team, right? Because you don't have to kind of close down the distance for you to be able to deal damage, which we saw with the Blader as well a while ago. He was trying to chase down the Force Gunner of the opposition just because he can't reach it. You can't reach the opponent. So having the Force Gunner and the likes just gives you that chance of just dealing damage from far away. You don't need to close down the distance. You just need to retarget onto a specific enemy, and then you're good. You're good to go. Just because you have so much of a range to be able to deal damage with the BM3 specifically.
Mm-hmm. And I can see Thor again. I really just want to give this player a highlight because Thor is about to like fall down. He's about to go down. But and just in the nick of time, he was able to activate a battle mode 3. And then at some point, I can see him using execration to a certain character from H2K. And that particular character wasn't able to move and wasn't able to defend himself with the relentless assault coming in from VN Legends. So that was a well-executed strategy from VN Legends. Thor moving around the area, pretty much waiting for the cooldown of maybe field of execration or the execration only, plus
Sure.
the mana freeze is
Mana
not
freeze.
even being executed at some point. But yeah, kudos to this amazing Force Blader. Let's see if again VN Legends will be able to replicate their performance on our first series, because we have 5 games to offer all of you guys. So if you are excited, I'm pretty sure you are. Okay, make sure that you are supporting all of your teams right here. We have VN Legends going up against H2K. So again, if you support any of these teams right here, make sure to comment their team name in the comment section. And once again, everyone, thank you so much for being here with us, staying up late, watching this live stream in order for you to witness the birth of the champion all across Cabal servers. We have the Pegasus and the Cygnus server. And
Now you kind of jinxed it, right? Because a while ago you mentioned we're gonna have like 5 games, but it's a best of 5. So you kind of jinxed it. We're gonna go in long distance. We're gonna go 5 games, best of 5 series. So are you saying we're gonna go 3-2?
Again, I've been. That's a very good question, dude. I am at loss of words right here. It's not that I'm sleepy, but again,
I am. Let's get that out of the way.
anyway, if you're gonna ask me, I can definitely say that it's a possibility. It is a possibility.
Sure, yeah.
But I really can't help but think that VN Legends will be able to replicate what they're doing, because they have been consistently performing all across this tournament. So I don't see how they cannot do the same thing in this matchup right here. And this is the random ban. As you can see, they have eliminated the Force Shielder. Thus, the additional layer of protection is not available anymore. And Force Blader, how will this affect the performance of VN Legends, especially now that Thor won't get his hands on the Force Blader? And the Force Gunner, the distance that you're saying a while ago that this particular character can cover, well, it's gone now. Now we are left with the Dark Mage, Gladiator, Warrior, Force Archer, and the Blader. Now, the only question is, the Wizard as well, which one of these teams will be picked, or these classes will be picked?
Yeah, so I think the priority is literally just having a range. So far, I think from the pattern that I'm seeing in this tournament, at least in this specific trend of having no equipments this far, having that range really helps a ton. So this is to be expected, having the Wizard, the Dark Mage, the Force Archer. I think Wizard became such a huge trend as well, just because it gives you a lot of buffs with the Force Hardness that increases the HP, the MP. It also, I believe, increases your resist critical rate or critical damage, one of those, which is a huge help if we're considering this type of setup wherein everything's a standard equipment, everything's a standard combat power across the board for each and every single player and class. So I think those kind of buffs really do help quite a bit. And even the warrior as well, that gives you tons of HP and tons of sustainability. So I think those are some of the aspects that these players and these teams are actually kind of considering.
Right. So again, the pressure is now on, and pretty much the person or the team who's pressing hard is VN Legends. They are pressing H2K where it hurts the most, and that is to pretty much pinpoint who's going to be their first target. But this is going to be the second game, everyone. So as you can see, buffs are being committed, and I think VN Legends is just trying to take it slow and trying to take it really, really, to the next level. They're not rushing into anything, but they're still trying to figure out which among these characters is going to be their main target. And of course, as they figure that one out, they're going to be relaying the messages to pretty much each and every single member of the team. But as you can see, Hypo is going to go down. It's going to be the first kill count for the side of H2K. Thor as well is already being punished. Thor's HP is almost gone. But Zephyrus is also being punished. Okay, what's going to happen here? Zephyrus, will he be able to sustain his, his life right here? I think Hypo was not able to heal himself properly. And just like what me and Infinity mentioned a while ago, it's going to be the healer who will go down first. Not unless, the party will be able to protect that healer. And in this case, Hypo went down. So Hypo cannot go down anymore, cannot die anymore. Because if that's going to be the case, they won't have any healer on the side of VN Legends. And H2K is pretty much open to decimate every single player from that team.
Yeah. And so far, it's kind of a constant for both sides, right? One kill already for H2K, and VN Legends still trying to catch up. It's very difficult, but Wizard would be a good option. They could remove this potential squishy target. The Force Archer is still alive as well. These two squishy targets could be those options alongside the Dark Mage, which is a hyper priority for VN Legends. But so far, they have to capitalize on the Warrior with a Panic Cry. They have to capitalize on these suppression and crowd control to be able to find those targets and bring them down.
That's right. And as you can see, Thor is also receiving so much damage. What's gonna take in order for them to at least score one kill for the side of H2K? And now I think this is like the part wherein H2K is shining the brightest in terms of fighting prolonged battle like this. As you can see, Shiny is being punished as well in the process, and Shiny will go down in flames, and that's gonna be the second kill count for the side of H2K. But then again, they still have one odd circle left for each and every single member of VN Legends. But the question is, how will they be able to adjust to what H2K is doing right now? As you can see, I think everyone in H2K is already in sync. They are now united. They know who to target first. It can be Hypo FA for the side of VN Legends. It can be Shiny as well, like what you said, Infinity, because Shiny is a wizard, and the wizard is like a very squishy target. As you can see, Batang FA is just around the corner with the gunner mode, dual gunner mode or twin gunner mode, just trying to deal damage from afar without getting noticed. But there you go, the attention that was once taken is now being given to Batang FA. Batang FA being punished, but now he is trying his best to pretty much get away from the scenario. Hypo, however, will go down once again, and that's gonna be the third kill count for the side of H2K. Wow, this is the tides that the tides have completely turned in this match right here. So H2K is now down with H2K is now leading with 3 kill count is to none for the side of VN Legends. So VN Legends, what are they gonna do in order for them to at least win this one?
will be really difficult because right now there's no more Force Archer for the side of VN Legends. HUK still has the Force Archer. They still have the Gladiator. These are quite sustainable as a class, regardless, and you still also have that shield coming in from Guess Who. So these things are into consideration, and VN Legends, with them only having 4 players left up against 5, it's not looking that clean.
That's true. That's true. Okay, so again, we are really close to seeing our winner for this match right here. Everyone from VN Legends is now being decimated by H2K. They're now trying to return the favor that was, given to them by VN Legends. If if you guys can actually do and decimate us, we can do the same to you guys. Rai Gaming is running for dear life. Barriesto, however, is gonna catch him, trying to chase after him. Rai Gaming leaving the arena, or pretty much just scouring across the arena right here. Okay, fading in, fading out. As you can see, there you go. That's the slash coming in from the Gladiator, and that takes down Rai Gaming. That actually put a period on this character right here. Thor, however, still trying to survive. Dominic Warrior as well. We have 1 minute left on the clock. 5 kill count is to none. Is this gonna be the end of this match right here? Who's gonna win? We still have Dominic alive and kicking, but how are you going to live and survive the relentless assault coming in from the side of VN Legends? Side of H2K. There you go. Dominic again. They're just trying to at least toy with the food right now. 45 seconds left on the clock. Dominic will run for dear life. I don't think running will make any difference. It's gonna be 5-1. If if there's gonna be the slow debuff coming in from the there you go. That's the root coming in from the Dark Mage. Almost taking out Dominic in the process, but Dominic will still survive. However, he has the target, he has the crosshairs, and there you go. Dominic will go down, and that's gonna be the win coming in from the side of H2K. 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, you called it. 5 games, best of 5 series, going all the way. Let's go.
Sorry, dude.
Let's go for it. Yeah, you did. But now it's a 1-1 series thus far. It's pretty much like back to 0, pretty much. But these teams, or both these teams here in the grand finals, only need 2 more wins each, regardless who it may be, since it's a race to 3, to be able to hoist the championship title and become the best in Cygnus and Pegasus server. But for now, we'll look at the highlights of what happened there in game number 2, but I love it. H2K was able to kind of come back and sneak their way into getting a couple of kills, and I think just the biggest benefit for them, or the biggest asset that they were able to achieve in game number 2, was taking down the Force Archer. I think just removing the Force Archer in your composition, your party, and your team as a whole is still complete. 5 members across the board, and you still have your own Force Archer alive. It'll be very difficult to fight up against in a long scale battle, in a long-term battle.
That's very true. So again, that's gonna be the second game, 1-1. We are gonna go to our game number 3, of course, and the winner of this match will pretty much decide who's gonna be who, because this is where the pressure begins. This is where the pressure builds up, because the team, or whoever team that will win the second game or the third game, will have the match point advantage, and they can now put the pressure onto their enemy. If they can win 2 straight games, then the championship is in the palm of their hands.
Yeah, 1 win, and then they move into match point. So that's pretty much the story of how these things would go. but currently it's kind of difficult to tell. H2K and VN Legends very close. It's tight ship. If you can look at the past games, game number 1, VN Legends kind of dominated as well, having 7 kills for them, and then 2 eliminations for H2K. In game number 2, it kind of switched things up. H2K was able to get 7 kills, and VN Legends got none. So really, I feel like it would depend on the type of composition, how the start and how the initial setup were able to be executed by both these teams. So those are some of the stuff that we have to look at.
That's very true. That's very true. Now, I just want to really point out that this is going to be a serious matchup. So we're just waiting for the random ban for the third
Mhm.
game, because this will pretty much dictate the face of the game. So again, they're just trying their best to at least find their comfortable class. Like what I said earlier a while ago, when the Force Blader was actually banned for the side of both teams, it created a very huge impact for the side of VN Legends. I think Thor was not able to perform in his best in that particular series, because that's not his forte in terms of character. So regardless, I guess pretty much, if you don't know how, if you're not playing Cabal, you can just simply say, oh, you're just gonna mash up and play you're just gonna click on the skills, or just gonna press buttons, activate skills. But again, there's like dynamics and pretty much connection in each and every skill that you will be releasing in this game.
Yeah. But as you mentioned, we're already going into the random ban for game number 3.
Okay. Force Archer is banned. Wow. Warrior is banned. Gladiator is banned. So they have the extra layer of protection coming in from the Force Shielder. However, we have the debuff coming in again from the Dark Mage and the Force Blader. Wizard is available to negate those buffs. And of course, the damage dealer from the distance, which is Force Gunner, and the Blader with a close quarter combat, dealing critical strikes all over the place. However, it's going to be a difficult decision for these teams right here.
Yeah, I think in terms of composition, it would be the Force Shielder, and then you have the Force Blader along with the Dark Mage. Yeah, and then you have the Wizard as well, because pretty much it's kind of the good type of composition to be able to execute this all-in type of situations, wherein the Dark Mage and the Force Blader will set things up, and then you have the likes of the Force Gunner that will deal damage, and the Wizard as well. So those are some of the things that we could expect coming down into the next game, in the following game to come. If ever the composition is correct and it's not changed.
Yep. As you can see, the only difference is, I think, one class difference for each and every single member of the teams right there. As you can see, for the side of VN Legends, I think they picked Dark Mage, Force Archer, Warrior, Gladiator, and Wizard. For I think the sorry, I think for the third game, sorry, I was looking at the wrong game. I think the third game, I think they picked Dark Mage, Force Archer, Wizard, Force Blader, and the Force Gunner.
Yeah. So there we go.
The lineup
Going back
did it
into the
change?
lineup.
Oh no, nothing has changed.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay, so they're gonna stick with their picks.
Yeah, and I think VN Legends kind of is doubling down into what we were discussing time and time again in terms of that long range distance battle. You have the Force Shielder, and then the rest is like Dark Mage, Wizard, Force Blader, Force Gunner. So this is the type of pattern that we've been seeing for the past couple of series and the past couple of games. But H2K is going for the Blader, which is very interesting as well to consider. But I think their winning condition here is to highly depend on the Dark Mage to be able to set things up, have the slow on your opponent, and then once that's done, the Blader just goes for the all-in, uses all attack buff skills to be able to try and eliminate a member. I think that's the winning condition of a Blader. If you're putting it into a composition, you have to take a kill with that all-in. If
That's
not,
true.
it's difficult because
Mm.
Bladers are selfish.
Yep. Okay.
That's the reality of it. It,
Yeah,
it doesn't
yeah.
provide any party buff, with an exception of that party buff that increases critical damage or critical rate. But aside from that, there's nothing else.
That's true. Again, it's all gonna go down to the execution. But once again, as you can see, the first blader is in the hands of VN Legends, and we all know what this first blader can do in this match right here. Thor, a very capable user of Force Blader, is in the team of VN Legends, and I can't wait to see how will H2K answer to this composition. Again, they have the Shadow Shield to add the layer of protection for each side. However, damage-wise, I think it's well balanced for each for each of the teams right here. However, the reason why I can definitely say maybe VN Legend has the advantage right here, it's because of the Force Gunner. How fast? Let's talk about how fast Blader can close the gap between Gunner and the Blader. That's gonna be my question, because it's all gonna boil down into that.
Mm-hmm. It is a possibility. It is definitely a possibility. But now it's 1-1. So H2K and VN Legends, they still need 2 more wins each to be able to take the championship title, to be able to become the champions for this tournament. And there's not just a specific server. It's not just a Cygnus server. It's not just a Pegasus server thing. This would be pretty much becoming the champions for both the servers.
That's very true. Again, the championship does not just come with hefty prizes, but of course, this particular bragging rights in order for you to tell all across the Cabal servers, the Cygnus and Pegasus, that we are the best among the rest.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess we're just waiting for the signal that the match is about to begin. Okay. Again, for the side of H2K, guys, let's introduce our players. Sapphirus, Variesto, B2E, FB, Guess Who, H2K, Batang. And I think we're about to start. There you go. This is now the second game. And Variesto just flying across the corners right here. And I think Shadow Shield has been committed on the early stage of the game by our Force Shielder from the side of VN Legends. And no waiting. There's no waiting game right here. They're trying to go all in. The chips are down. Zephyrus is being punished, being reduced into half HP. They're trying to target this Dark Mage right here. But again, that's not gonna happen because the Shadow Shield has been activated as well for the side this time of H2K. Now, if they won't be able to make any dent for the side of VN Legends, then that's gonna be a mission impossible, because the Shadow Shield of VN Legends is already cooling down, but while their Shadow Shield is still in effect. But there you go, the kill count has already shown itself, and that's going to be on the side of H2K. Now, if they can play the long game, I think VN Legends can still make a comeback. However, if H2K can utilize and turn this into their advantage, it's going to be really, really easy for them to win this one. Just a quick analysis though. I think the Blader is a pretty bad matchup against the Blader. The first Blader of VN Legends is a bad matchup against the Blader of H2K, because the Blader has immunity over negative, over debuffs. So it's gonna be really impossible for you to stop this Blader from killing everyone in its path right here.
I guess in specific scenarios, right? If you have the intuition, you're pretty much evading everything. So I think in that sense, it can be that specific counter, but the role of these Force Bladers for these compositions is to be able to produce an opportunity. That is pretty much the role of these Force Bladers, even to the side of H2K and even for the likes of VN Legends. They want to find those situations wherein they can hold someone, they can root someone, they could mana freeze someone, and in those scenarios, that opens up a whole bag of opportunities for your teammates to be able to go for the all-in.
That's
But
true.
for now, H2K already got 2 kills, and VN Legends still hoping to find another. But Rai Gaming down low already as H2K goes for the all-in. And Rai Gaming and Shiny both goes down. It's a 4-1 now.
I think that's a kill count 3-1 still. I think Shine is taking his sweet time to revive or to use his odd circle. Zephyrus, however, as you can see, being mana freezed in this matchup right here, but the mana freeze already expired, and Zephyrus is already free to do whatever if he pleases in this game right here. Zephyrus battle mode 3 is still active. We are now down to our last 2 players for the side of VN Legends. As you can see, Thor FB, Hypo, okay, trying to make a difference, trying to make a dent for to our players from the H2K, but not being able to do so. So what's gonna happen right now? We don't know yet, but definitely Thor is about to go down in the blaze of glory. That's gonna be 4-1 in favor of H2K. Hypo, Art of Defense is online. Shiny now reviving using the odd circle. He waited a long time for this. Okay, but it's gonna be Hypo. Zephyrus running out of battle mode right here. Dark Mage. Art of Defense is still active on the side of VN Legends. Hypo. That's gonna be the Berserker mode being activated by the Blader, just like what I said. Now it's gonna tear Hypo into shreds. That's what he is aiming to do. As you can see, that's the hold, that's the execration maneuver, and that's gonna be the kill. Wow. Is there no one else according to H2K? Wow.
Yeah, the only one that got eliminated for the side of H2K was the Dark Mage.
That's
And
true.
then the rest was consistent in terms of keeping themselves alive, dashing and fading time and time again. And it's a pivotal aspect into these standard equipment battles, into these pre-made characters in the tournament, just because it's a necessity. You have to keep yourself alive as long as possible, and that will enable you and your team to gain a bigger advantage. It's pretty much a numbers game, as you keep on reiterating time and time again.
Again, it's not an easy feat to actually execute these kinds of things. As you can see, let's see the highlights. Again, like what I said, guess who Blader pretty much made an impact to his team right here. I can see him all across the map, trying to chase down pretty much the squishy targets from the side of VN Legends, and he was successful in doing so. Trying to reduce the number one by one. As you can see, the Dark Mage died once for the side of H2K, but after that, it went downhill for the side of VN Legends. I think H2K was able to totally adjust to the strategy of VN Legends. So that's why they were able to bag the second victory for this championship match right here.
Yeah. And now they are already sitting at match point. We mentioned a while ago, 1 win, and they will be on match point. And now it is H2K that they're sitting upon 1 game, and they will become the champions of both Cygnus and Pegasus server. So it will be kind of exciting and kind of a heated battle as well. If VN Legends find a way to sneak themselves in and turn things around.
Yeah, that's true. But again, anything can still happen, guys. Anything can still happen. But I can definitely feel that H2K is already well adjusted to the strategy of VN Legends. They already know who's who's making the difference among the players. They've remembered the players who's been picking the same class over and over again. These small details, as you pay attention to them, if you notice that that particular player is picking the same character over and over again, meaning to say that is his or her specialty. So meaning to say that's the class that he always plays. Okay, so if you see someone changing their their character class from time to time, meaning to say that particular player is at a disadvantage because maybe he doesn't know that much about that character's skill set.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. But now we're down into game number 4. So it's a new set of bans that we're gonna have. Those random bans. I'm curious, right? What type of bans are we going to have? What type of compositions are we going to see? Is it a mirror matchup once again, or is it a different comp for both teams? Because so far, I think for the past 3 games that we're having, every single match, these two teams have different compositions. Maybe one difference or maybe 2 difference, but they're not matching. They're not mirroring. So this time around, I'm curious what the results is going to be for the random bans.
That's true. Me too. I'm very excited because this will dictate if there's going to be a winner already, or I don't want to jinx it anymore. I'm not going to say anything. So
5 games?
Yeah, no, you jinxed it, man. Why would you do that? Oh my God, dude.
Whoops.
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 Whoops. Anyway.
Good morning.
Good morning to you too, my guy. Anyway, again, guys, this is a very, very crucial part of the game. Just like what we said a while ago, we are gonna mention it over and over again, because the pressure is on the side of VN Legends. They have to make a difference in order for them to force a game number 5 for the championship to H2K. If they don't step their best foot forward, if they don't adjust their strategy, they might end up going into second place.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. If you're already at the grand finals and come at second place, definitely these teams are looking for that grand slam home run type of situation on becoming the champions itself for Cygnus and Pegasus server. So we're looking at VN Legends. If they could still find a way, if they could turn the tides in their favor for game number 4 and bring us to game 5, right? Game 5? Maybe? No, I'm kidding.
You're really gonna go for it, dude.
No, I'm jinxing the jinx of the jinx. You know?
Oh, okay. So I get I completely get the logic, man.
yeah, I'm just canceling the past jinxes.
Okay. Anyway, so guys, we are close to at least witnessing probably maybe the last game for tonight. Okay, or this morning. Good morning, everyone. If you're still watching this one,
not with that confidence. We're gonna have the last game for the series.
Okay.
Yeah.
But again,
I hear the emotion in your voice. I hear the fear in your voice.
The fear
of having a game 5. I hear it.
Okay. Anyway, so once again, guys, thank you so much for still tuning in. I know you guys are tired. You guys are sleepy. It's been late. Okay. And most of you are still active in the comment section. Yeah, my head is still as big as it is. Okay. And we would like to say thank you because you've been with us every step of the way, from day 1 up to day 7 of our live stream. Thank you guys so very, very much. And of course, this won't be possible without our beloved sponsors, Fantech and VIU.
Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, Fantech and VIU are going to give away 5 gaming headsets and 5 one-year subscription in VIU platform to, 5 people, generally 5 people. So that's something you can look forward to at the end of the tournament proper. But now we're back. We're game number 4.
Game number 4 indeed. There you go. So no Force Gunner, no Force Shielder, no Force Blader. This is gonna be it's gonna be 3-1. 3-1. That's my prediction. 3-1.
Really? I'm
3-1.
predicting 3-2, so it gets not jinxed.
3-1. 3-1. Because as you can see, like what I said, no Force Archer. Sorry, no Force Shielder. Okay, Force Archer definitely. But I think, like what I said a while ago, H2K has already adjusted to the strategy of VN Legends, unless they're gonna be, doing some adjustments in terms of the users of these, particular characters.
Mhm. And finally, we have a mirror matchup, right? We have the Dark Mage, we have the Force Archer, the Warrior, Gladiator, and the Wizard. And time again, we have discussed already the underlying reasons on why these are good picks, right? The Wizard gives you the Force Hardness, and I believe it's called Spirit Intention as well, that reduces the crit rate and crit damage, and you have the increase in HP and MP, which is massive in terms of a standard battle. And then the Warrior has that extra HP to boost it up. And just to consider that there are no Force Shielders in this specific match, in this specific game, so just having any extra stats for your whole team matters a ton.
Mm-hmm.
And Dark Mage gives you that crowd control, gives you suppression, and then the Gladiator gives you a bit of that shield and that damage as well. So those are some of the roles of these classes for these comp.
I can see the pressure in the faces of VN Legends. They are being pushed into a corner. So what can they do to even out the score? Let's find out. Again, this is going to be probably the last match for tonight. If actually H2K can win this one, they will be hailed as the overall champion across Cabal servers, Cygnus, and Pegasus. So let's see what's going to happen. There you go. I think the match is about to start. Battle modes has been activated, and Variesto trying to scout the place. And there you go, teleport from one place to another, trying to target, trying to put some pressure behind the team of VN Legends right here. That was an awesome teleportation coming in from the side of Variesto. But as you can see, guess who? The Gladiator is already being punished. Variesto as well is taking so much damage. Zephyrus, however, is also taking so much damage. I think it's really, really crucial that you don't stray away too far from your Force Archer, because it's also a haymaker, if you're going to ask me. But if you will see, no damage has been committed on the side of VN Legends at the moment. The Gladiator, however, is also being punished, and there's the sustainability coming in from Batang FA. Batang FA doing a marvelous job sustaining everyone in H2K. Hypel, however, the FA of BN Legends is about to go down, even with the buff still in place. No life left, less than half of HP left. And of course, Dominic Warrior is also about to go down. Healing healing himself takes priority, because if he goes down, everyone in VN Legends goes down. Sparks are flying, earths are shaking, and of course, Dominic Warrior is on the brink of extinction right here. Is about to face the mat. But is Hypel gonna make that happen? Is Hypel gonna make that possible? No can do. Shiny! Shiny, however, is almost dead, but got resurrected, or got clutched to heal by Hypel. Hypel, however, is still doing a marvelous job healing everyone in VN Legends. Hypel is also being punished. They know their targets. I think H2K know their targets right here. No kills yet, no kill count yet coming in from both teams right here. It's they are being relentless. They are being they are being stubborn towards one another. They won't let up. They won't hold their punches. As you can see, Shiny again is being punished. Gladiator, they're trying to punish the Gladiator of H2K right here, because I think they already know what kind of impact this particular class can do on a team fight. But Rai Gaming, that's the debuff coming in from the Dark Mage. But there you go, the debuff has already expired. Now the Force Archer is free to go, free to roam around. Again, Zephyrus being punished, everyone being punished by everyone in VN Legends. Again, they won't let up. This is gonna be crazy. Who's gonna get first blood? We don't know yet. Variesto, with that extra layer of protection being casted in this particular wizard right here, they know how important Variesto as well in this matchup is. Again, Spark's still flying, no kill count yet. Who's gonna be our first blood? We don't know. Rai Gaming DM, we still don't know. We still don't see anyone hitting the floor. Batang FA may be the first one to go, not yet though. That's the the level of concentration of this archer is insane as well. As you can see, no one's letting up. We are already 3 minutes in the match. No kill yet, and no kill count yet. Rai Gaming in the middle of the clash. No holds barred right here, everyone. Batang FA being able to sustain his life, and pretty much everyone in the party. Variesto is still trying to make a difference. Okay, battle mode 2 is activated. No one's taking any damage right here. Ladies and gentlemen, no one's letting up. Batang FA with that extra layer of protection. That's going to be the damage. Rai Gaming is about to go down. And that's going to be the first kill count coming in for the side of H2K. 1-0 is our score right here. Now, can they maintain the lead, or will VN Legends be able to chase and pretty much make a difference? Rai Gaming down and out. Will he resurrect? We don't know yet. Thor, the Gladiator, is also taking so much punishment on the side of H2K. They are now trying to give it their best shot because they can smell the win, they can smell the championship, and they won't stop at nothing in order for them to get a taste of that championship because they are claiming it. They are really, trying to imagine themselves on the pinnacle of everyone in the servers of Cabal, both across Pegasus and Cygnus server. Rai Gaming still down. They're not letting up. 2 minutes on the clock. Batang FA, they have to target that one. They have to make Batang FA leave this stage right here, but they will not be able to do so. Thor, however, is on the brink of hitting the floor. He is being chased down by everyone on the side of H2K, but will survive the assault. Will survive the onslaught being, delivered by H2K, because H2K right here is just trying to maintain the lead. They're just trying to protect Batang FA right here because that's going to be the difference maker. You have to make sure that everyone's survive. The extra layer of protection will be casted to the Force Archer or the most squishy character. It can be Batang FA, it can be Variesto. We don't know. So that's the question that VN Legends needs to figure out. Who's going to be the target? Who's going to be the squishiest character among these players right here that will make them crumble, that will make us at least even out the score. 1 minute left on the clock. Tick-tock, tick-tock, VN Legends, what are you gonna do? We are now close to at least witnessing, Hypel being rooted, being slowed down, now being targeted. Oh my god, what's gonna happen? No! Okay, Hypel is still safe. However, everyone, Mana Freeze coming in, being casted to Sephiroth. Sephiroth is now being the target of healing of Batang FA right here, Variesto. However, is still being punished as well. Will you be able to make a comeback? No problem with Warrior coming in from H2K. Variesto is already being punished. Batang FA, will he go down? Will he go down? The Mana Freeze, Field of Execration, has already been executed. There's the game phase of our players right here. We are down to our last 3 seconds, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the game. That's gonna be the win. H2K winning the championship right here. Oh my god. Oh my god, I told you it's a 3-1. 3-1, everyone.
An amazing time. Congratulations to Hard to Kill for becoming the champions of the Infinite War of Celestial Sea.
Right. Congratulations, H2K, for winning this awesome tournament. Once again, give it up for H2K. And of course, kudos to VN Legends. Still, you've put on a great fight. However, it's really hard to witness something like this to happen. I thought that VN Legends had it all under their control, but then again, H2K really stepped up their game, proving themselves worthy of that throne. Now they have the championship. They are the best across all servers, be it Cygnus, be it Pegasus. They are the best.
Yeah, and they proved themselves here today, here tonight, or
Here in the morning.
Here in the morning. Yeah, on why they deserve to be the champions.
Right. And of course, guys, again, thank you so much for tuning in. We still have the highlights. Let's see what happened in our game number 4.
Long story short, H2K got the kill and then just sustained. that's the storyline of it, right? Because the thing is, like, the winning conditions for any of these teams, if they're still alive, if they're still fighting, and the time runs out, is to have less deaths than your opponent. And H2K already had a kill, so really the plan was to get the numbers advantage and just keep everyone alive. And so far, there were a couple of close calls there, such as this, wherein Bata was almost eliminated, but the heals were important. And then you also have Gladiator that can provide a shield to his teammates that were playing a big role into saving his teammate's life, which is Bata, who was almost eliminated with that low HP as a Force Archer.
That's true. And also, I have to say that there's a clutch coming in from the dark niche of H2K, making it possible for them to take out Rai Gaming, and that's gonna be the winning. That's how they actually scored a win for these teams right here, making them the champion for the Infinite War of Celestial Sea for all across Cygnus and Pegasus server. So yeah, okay. And of course, last code for each and every one of you guys who stood up and waited for us to at least finish this tournament right here. So kudos to each and every one of you guys. P6A, 4X, 3G9. Wow. All right. Congratulations.
We've given away 4 now, I think.
Yep.
This is 4th or 5th. Yeah. Amazing stuff.
And of course, I just want to say congratulations once again to our champion. You guys are now the best of the best. Okay, I hope someday we can actually talk about this. We can do some interview regarding this one. How does it feel now that you are standing in the pinnacle of the Celestials? Okay, pretty much everyone in Cabal, both Pegasus and Cygnus serve.
Yeah, and it's a lot to take in. It's a title for these teams and for the champions that is, you know what, the bragging rights. I'm the best in both servers as well. I think that applies as well, regardless if you are specifically in Cygnus or specifically in Pegasus server.
All right, again, that concludes the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle. Thank you so much once again to all who supported this stream. To our sponsors, Fantech and VIU, thank you very much. This has been your caster for the Infinite War, Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle, and Wins High Grounds, together with
Infinity.
Thank you so much, everyone. Good night, and congratulations once again to our winners.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Infinite War of Celestials. Each team will consist of 5 players working together to claim the victory. In addition, each team is allowed 2 substitute players, ensuring flexibility when needed. And remember, all players must use their own accounts and items, so bring your best gear and skills to the battlefield. No duplicate classes are allowed within the same team. Before the match starts, a coin toss will determine the home team. In case of a tie, the home team will be declared the winner. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per match. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.